maybe even get away with. Oh, Minotaur Wanderer, let's go. Ultimate randomness. Okay, let's do this. Minotaur Wanderer of oh man, I started with a +3 hunting sling. That's sick. Um, Minotaur Wanderer, and we're also going to be going a random god. Let's see what happens. But yeah, a Slink Quarterstaff start. Look at this. This is sick. And I don't have any spells. Yeah, but look at that +3 hunting sling. That's a 6-star. That's so good already. It says here that it deals 7 base damage and it has a base attack delay of 1.5. Slings used to be low skill, I don't understand why the identity of the launchers was changed when the launcher change happened, but it definitely did change. Yeah, now slings are high skill one-handed, and crossbows are kind of low skill two-handed. Unless you want to go for the triple crossbow, and then there's like the longbows, which are kind of high skill, but faster. You know, it's like all over the place. I don't know. I don't know why it is like that. Um, I would have just preferred slings to still be the low skill, one-handed option that doesn't really deal that much damage, but it has decent amounts of decent amounts of yeah, doesn't it really deal that much damage, but it attacks fast. That's what I meant. Yeah. Scroll brand weapon. Yeah, the brand weapon early on would be very strong for this character. We're gonna be getting dexterity because launcher character. Also, we found a double sword of flaming already, which is an absolutely incredible weapon that we are definitely using. Except that I am probably going to die to Sigmund. Yep, I'm probably gonna die to Sigmund. Okay, yeah, it's over. It's unwinnable. If you out-explore and you run into Sigmund, there's not much that you can do, especially if you immediately get confused. I'm trying to walk away. Trying to walk away. Trying to walk away. I'm so confused. Okay. I can't believe that I didn't die in all of that. That was ridiculous. But I'm not gonna complain about it. I drank all my potions and none of them were curing. So we definitely need to leave this place. We absolutely cannot deal with D2 Sigmund. D2 Sigmund will get you killed. Minotaur is very strong, but it's not the kind of strong that can deal with Sigmund on D2. Almost no character can deal with Sigmund on D2. Yeah, I actually cannot think of any character that can deal with Sigmund with the starting kit only. A Venom Mage has a damage output and like the range advantage, but it still gets affected by getting confused from Sigmund. So it needs to be a Venom Mage that has somehow a ton of willpower, which is almost impossible. That's some willpower. I guess I'm gonna put that on. Yeah, that's a pretty good find as well. It only slows attacks with missile weapons. Okay, it slows attacks with missile weapons. So it says. Does it say something along the lines of? It still doesn't say anything about not having to use ammunition for it. I think that should absolutely be changed. Launchers, in my opinion, should say that they no longer require ammunition. Ooh, auto-traveling into 2 priests. We are not doing that. Yep. If I get lucky, I'm not gonna die. But I already got smitten twice, 3 times. I'm probably gonna die to this. There's very little that I can do to avoid it. I'm trying to run away and it's not really working very well. It's at the edge of the screen, so it needs to get a free turn in order to kill me. Now, I would love to walk out of the level altogether, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. Yeah, ammo is gone, but launchers were severely nerfed to go alongside that. Now shooting a hunting sling takes forever, apparently, and the same goes for other weapon types. In general, all launchers were nerfed Apart from, you know, the early game, because now you can actually use them in the early game. You don't have to ration your ammunition, which is something that I kind of liked. You know, just like use your very good weapon against the dangerous monsters, and then don't use it against the trash monsters like the bats. That definitely doesn't apply anymore. Mm, Well, between a plus zero quarterstaff and a spear of venom, I think the spear of venom is better. I'm not sure that I'm gonna be using any of that, however, because those things pale in comparison to my hunting sling. But sure, I'll pick it up. And what I'm doing right now is trying to find a different set of stars. This is really bad. I'm probably gonna die to this. Yep, ran into a dead end, into a null band. Teleports. A spear, vorpal flail whip. Yep, not very good. Okay, I did find teleport, which was lucky, but this level is obviously impossible. I should not be here. And I should also not be in the next level, because the next level is also pretty messed up. So I guess we go to D4. It's a tragedy. Yeah, I don't want to deal with two priests at the same time. Even one priest with only 39 HP is too much, but not much that we can do about it. It's very early in the game. We have barely reaped any experience out of the game. Shortbow. Should I do it? Should I just give up on slings and start using this? Maybe, because it's pretty good. Like, the 6 dexterity is noticeable, and it also is like more enchanted, has freezing, deals more base damage. This thing only deals 7 base damage, and this thing deals 9, and it also hits min delay at the same amount of skill. So this is just a straight up a better thing to use. Yeah, it even is less accurate. Let's just get rid of that. Okay, so we're training bows now. Just because the game gave me a pretty decent short bow for the early game. You know, it's nice that I survived the situations that I've been getting into, because that allowed me to find this short bow. That then again, well, now that the short bow increases my survivability, which is pretty nice. Okay, Block the Orc is also kind of dangerous. It doesn't have slow, but it does have haste. Or rather, it doesn't have confused, but it does have haste. Okay, that's not looking very good. Do I have anything? I don't have anything. I guess I just have to hit it. It's almost dead. There we go. Easy as that, just hit the monster. Take Monterence and null band on D2. I could also go to D0. Yeah, I could also just leave. The point of playing a Minotaur is, well, you're a Minotaur. You have incredible aptitudes. It's kind of like Heal Orc, except that Minotaur has even better aptitudes. They're a bit more balanced, because Heal Orc has +3 access, but Minotaur has +2 in like everything. And then Heal Orc has -2 dodging. Minotaur has +1. Minotaur has +2 armor and shields. Heal Orc has +1 shields, I think, and +2 armor. Minotaur has 0 invocations, and Heal Orc has +3 invocations. So Minotaurs are not very good zealots. Well, not really compared to Heal Orcs, but they're kind of decent. Did I find a Faded Altar? I did on D2. Well, I wish I could go back and grab that. Okay, I actually can, yeah. I wanted to go Faded Altar for ultimate randomness. Healer or Minotaurs are just extremely strong, so you can get away with doing this kind of thing. Let's see what we get. Wu Jian. Wow, that sucks. It sucks because I want to use a launcher, and Wu Jian does like nothing for a launcher character. So I would abandon, but abandoning kills you. So you should not abandon unless you know what you're doing. And even if you know what you're doing, you can only abandon some very specific gods in the early game. It's a shame that I went with Faded Altar and I got Wu Jian, but we can probably get the win. It's probably not very difficult. This level had something. Oh, the 2 priests. Yeah, if I run into the 2 priests, I'm probably still really dead. So ideally, I wouldn't run into them. Let's just go downstairs. Oh, well, that's delightful. Okay, I might be dead regardless. This is not even so bad. I have to fight this. Oh man, there's an orc wizard right there. That makes it pretty bad. I also see the stairs. So what I could do is try to make it so that the wizard cannot hex me by doing this and constantly breaking line of sight. Never mind, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. So now it's only a matter of not getting hexed. Okay, that's very bad. Yeah, I don't need any more monsters supporting the Orc Priest. We got extremely lucky because we deal a ton of damage and the Priest doesn't really get to smite me, so that went really well. Yeah, the reclassing has been going quite well. I'm glad that I decided to do it because this shortbow is so much better than the thing that I was using before. And the thing that I was using before, the hunting sling, was not even bad. So these guys got the experience that they give slightly buffed, I think. I think they now give a slightly more experience. So that's also a player buff for the early game. So far, this version has had a reasonable amount of early game buffs. Pretty nice. Okay, did I run into a dead end? It doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so you may be thinking, what am I going to do about this? It's as simple as making, or I could either, if I was fighting only one white, I would probably make it step here, but since it's a bunch of them, I'm just gonna step on that tile myself. And now I am out of the white situation and ready to start climbing back up, because we got shafted for 3 floors, and fortunately I got shafted in a really benevolent way. I didn't land in the middle of a null pack or something to die instantly. So yep. Okay, should exclude that because we saw a wyvern down there. We don't want to have anything to do with a wyvern with this amount of HP. That's really, really bad. I think we can do D3 now. Yeah, let's see what we have here. Okay, I deal enough damage to kill that ogre. Good stuff. Still kind of dreading the orc warriors and that kind of thing. Okay, I have willpower, so Sigmund should be doable now, hopefully. When it comes to Torrents, I may be able to punch through its armor class. Yeah, Morningstar Protection and Chainmail, that's like such a fantastic loadout for a monster. But since I knew that there was a pretty good chance that I was not going to be able to do that, I also have the Spear of Venom as my backup plan. Something I will keep. You know, we are so early in the game that it's almost impossible for me to keep something here. But yeah, hello. Good to see you around. And thank you for stopping by. I guess I can inscribe something that I'll keep around for a while, but I cannot make any promises that I will keep this for the entirety of the game. Okay, there you go. Because Scroll never use it. Okay, a weapon. A bit too late. But yeah, I could have inscribed the weapon. The weapon that I'm currently wielding is pretty good. Not gonna be using it for the entirety of the game, of course, because it is a short bow, not a long bow. But pretty good nonetheless. Okay, I don't have enough HP for that. Gonna try to run to the stairs. Okay, now that I am at full HP, we should be able to kill Ejif. And that we end up doing. Good stuff. Yeah, I like this short bow quite a bit. It's highly enchanted, and it even has. Oh wait, this is a pretty good thing to have. It might be better than the spear because it scales with dexterity for damage purposes. So the bow has 6 dexterity, and now that launchers scale with dexterity instead of scaling with strength, 6 dexterity is a pretty nice thing. So yeah, I like that. I may not like the current state of launchers, but I cannot refuse using such a nice launcher this early in the game. Pretty good stuff. Definitely will help me get out of the early game very easily, and will get me to the point where I can buy this and then I can probably use that for the entirety of the game. What does dexterity do in 0.28? It affects your evasion, it affects your stealth, it affects your accuracy, and it may affect more things that I cannot remember. But yeah, in 0.29 Trog, which is the version that I'm currently playing, it does so much more because some weapons also scale with it, and so it on top of doing all the things that it already did, it also increases the damage that you deal. So now it's much better than it was before, just because of that. Interesting. We killed a white. It wasn't really that difficult. More dexterity. +5 longsword. But we just got the money to buy the double sword. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be using this longsword, but I may do it. We just got the money to buy the double sword. Man, it's such a good item. I should just go and buy it right now, because it's almost impossible for me to find a better one. That thing deals so much damage. It's one of the most damaging one-handed weapons in the entirety of the game. So I guess I'll do it. Okay, yeah, it's much better than a +5 longsword. The more I think about it, the more I think of it as better than the longsword. So we're gonna be using it. It deals way more damage. 15 base damage versus 10 base damage. And not only that, but it also has a brand. The longsword may be more accurate. Yeah, the longsword is absolutely more accurate, but who cares about that? You always ignore it, lol. Yeah, as long as you have like 10 or above, if you're meleeing, it's okay to ignore it in 0.28. In 0.29, it's more reasonable to actually just pump dexterity for the entirety of the game. Like, it's actually something that you can do now. That was not really a thing that you could do before. So it's pretty nice. So just to remind you once again, dexterity scales long blades and short blades and launchers as well. That's what the scales with dexterity now. The other weapons still scale with strength. So if you're not going to be doing long blades or short blades or launchers, you're probably better off just pumping strength. If you're going to be casting, you're better off pumping intelligence, of course. And if you are going to be using launchers, you're better off pumping dexterity. And of course, if you're pumping dexterity, you're also pumping evasion, and you don't really want to wear super ultra heavy armor. You know, it's kind of like a whole playstyle that is being built around these very small changes. So I like that quite a bit. I definitely approve of those changes, even if I, at the end of the day, end up not enjoying the way that launchers are right now. I do appreciate the attempt at adding a bit of versatility and or like a bit of like variety. This is the correct word to the game. Yeah. Do I have curing? I do have 2 curing, so in that case I'm not gonna buy those. Okay, you know what? This situation could be bad. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think I should probably start training fighting. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just so I don't have to fear orc priests. I don't need to get min delay on the shortbow immediately. I'm probably gonna be doing that, but I cannot be sure that I'll go that route. I may even go back to the sling eventually. Like if I find a nice Fustivalus, I might go back to that and use a shield and a one-handed weapon. Oh, this also applies to 0.28, but a very recent change is that now dexterity increases the amount of shield stat that you get from your shield apart, and in addition to the skill in shields that you have as well. So if you have a lot of dexterity, you have a lot of shield, you have a lot of evasion. You probably don't have a lot of armor class because you are not training or you're not increasing strength, and so you don't have access to heavier armor. But you have a ton of shield and a ton of evasion, and you have ranged weapons, and you know, there's just a bunch of things, really decent things that you get from increasing dexterity. So it might finally be the age of dexterity. Finally, after so long, dexterity might be worth thinking about as an option for your character. Mm. Dexterity always affected shields, but now it's fully taken over. Oh yeah, there's that. Like it was between strength and dexterity, but now it's only dexterity. So yep, that's kind of not very good. Erika has Venom Bolt, right? Yeah, that could be bad. Um, Erika also has invisibility. What I'm gonna do is shoot Erika in the stairs. It seems that I won the fight. I just straight up destroyed Erika. Okay, she has a scimitar of flaming, but I have a double sword of flaming, so we are not gonna be picking that up, despite the fact that it is indeed a very decent weapon for what I'm trying to do. Oh, I got a launch attack with Wu Jian. That killed the guy. That's pretty nice. And by the way, the wizard is still alive. Alrighty. Good stuff, good stuff. Now let's see what we got here. Nothing. We got... Oh, never mind. We did get something. We got a longbow. But I don't think I'm gonna be going for a longbow. Yeah, like, we have a couple of options for this character moving forward. We can go for longbow plus greatsword, or we can go for enchanting the double sword and maybe picking up and using a Fustibalus or something along those lines. I think we also have the possibility of just abandoning launchers altogether when they start getting pretty lame and barely dealing any damage, which is unfortunately the point at which they will get after a certain point in the game. And at that point I could just replace them with something else. Okay, but for now they are absolutely destroying everything. It's kind of crazy how good they are. Should I train dodging? Probably not. Let's train evocations. Do I have any good ones? I have 5 charges of paralysis. It's okay for me to train this to like 8 or so. If you have a good one, it's probably a good idea to train a bit of evocation so you can actually use it. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. Okay. Maybe I should carry that one around actually for a nice cave. I mean, ideally I wouldn't have to use it because it slows my attack speed. But we could definitely think about doing that. And my damage right now is good enough to punch through armor class, which is a pretty nice thing. Old shortbows were very bad at punching through armor class, but I just killed an orc warrior like it was nothing. Of course, the weapon is branded and enchanted, so there's probably a bit of that going into the equation, but still. Yeah, I just killed that guy really fast. It was a bit surprising. Okay, two-head ogre. The power of launchers allows me to get in a ton of hits on that guy and kill it before it becomes an issue. Now, there's a launcher right there. We don't want to risk getting banished. I have willpower, but yeah, 17% is way too much. We definitely shouldn't be fighting at Olcha, especially if she's invisible. Hello, Railbird. Good to see you around, and thank you for stopping by. Okay, I'm just gonna swing with double sword. Cyclops dies very easily. Erolcha has a robe of resistance that might be a somewhat interesting thing for my character to have. You think for launchers to be viable late game, you really have to find something good like Damnation? Yeah, but that's like a tall order. Ooh, crude kite shield. Ho 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 ho! Oh boy. Well, when we eventually go back to the Festivalus, we're gonna be very happy. I don't think I want to be training any more bows. Maybe I could train it to 14. But eventually I'll be switching to slings because this shield will stay with me for the rest of the game. In fact, you know what? Let's just do this. Yeah, there you go, 00 OD. If you're still watching, you can have that one for free. Yeah, I'm gonna be using that for the entirety of the game. Yeah, shield and double sword seems to be the path towards the end game. Shield, double sword, and maybe Fustibalus if I do end up finding it. Okay, it's important for me to not get hit by that guy anymore. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Okay, this D11 has everything. I guess it's D11, but still, it's kind of messed up. Okay, I wanted to go upstairs, but this guy caught up to me at the very last moment. I fortunately was able to kill it, but yeah, that was kind of messed up. Kind of messed up indeed. I'm gonna have to read all of these scrolls. I'm gonna do it right now. Identify, pretty good first find. Vulnerability, degen, brilliance, and resistance. Do I have more? I don't have more. And there is a low chart right there. That's not very good. Yep. Even though I'm wearing willpower, I still don't have enough willpower to prevent myself from getting absolutely destroyed by that ultra. And if I put on my kite shield to give myself willpower, I also lose the ability to use the shortbow. So I then don't have the ability to kill an ultra. And the ultra is not dangerous only because of the possibility to banish me. She's also dangerous because she has good damage. 3 dice of 14 fireball. She hits for 20 plus a spectral giant club. After all, she is a nugger. A Cyclops programmed in a way that's such that they don't throw rocks if you attack with ranged weapons. No, not that I know of. But Cyclopes are slow, so it's probably more noticeable when I'm attacking them with a weapon that is kind of fast. And I'm like shooting them a lot, and they just choose to walk towards me instead of throwing rocks at me, because they definitely can throw rocks at you. They just don't do it if you're next to them. So it's usually the other way around. If you're shooting them, they are more likely to shoot you, because they actually can do so. We got a Spicy's ghost. Hello, Spicy. Octopod Conjurer of Caslal. The ghost is very non-threatening. I'm more scared of the bees, and that definitely means that I shouldn't be in there. So I'm not gonna be in there for a while. Hello, Fanar. Fanar, okay, Fanar. I don't have cold resistance. 18% chance to paralyze. He does have cold resistance, but no, I do have cold resistance. I have that skill mail of cold resistance that I obviously cannot put on immediately while I'm fighting Fanar. So I think what I'm gonna do here is maybe walk away, try to leave the level, put on cold resistance, come back and kill Fanar, and then hope that I don't stumble upon Nerolcha because I'm wearing willpower. And yeah, like that's the reason why I'm not fighting Fanar. Fanar has a small chance to cast refrigeration, so that hurts a lot. I took 34 damage there. It's a nice thing that I am already like at 100 HP, because otherwise that could have been pretty bad. Okay, now I took 11, but yeah, better safe than sorry. I don't want to get unlucky with Fanar dealing a ton of damage to me. We found Ice Blast. Ice Blast doesn't really do anything against Fanar. Okay, 8 evocations. Thinking about what I want to be training next. Maybe we want to be training a bit of dodging right now. We could also train for the long blade. Yeah, we could also train for the long blade. At least to 10 immediately. And yeah, like the shield will stay with me for the entirety of the game. I'm almost I'm like, it's almost impossible for me to find a better shield than the one that I already have. I guess we can put it like that. Okay, this is fine. Go downstairs, go upstairs, shoot this guy. Alright, that went really well. I would have expected that gargoyle was gonna follow us, but it fortunately didn't happen. Nice, Amulet of Reflection happened to reflect damage on the gargoyle there. Yeah, I like Amulet of Reflection, it's pretty decent. In fact, Guardian Spirit is probably a decent thing for my character to use, because I'm not gonna be using my armor or my mana bar, so It's just like free HP, but I think the defensive capabilities of Reflection are better for now, until I find Regen, of course. When I find Regen, I'll use Regen, definitely. Okay, so what happens if I do this, and then do this? Okay, hopefully 1.5, 1.4, you know what? It's probably good enough, considering that I have such a crazy weapon. Now I should be immune to getting banished by Erolcha, and I should also be resistant to Fanar. We're only not resistant to Erolcha's fireballs. Okay. Oh, she gets 2 hits on me for 35. That could be an issue. Also, I guess I should check just to make sure. 2% chance to banish myself. Or chance to banish me, I guess. The safest and probably most correct thing to do is to re-teleport and run for my life. And that's what I'm gonna do. I don't wanna die. Not while I already have such a good start. Serpent Slash. Just to gain some ground on Erolcha. Drink resistance to be immune to fire, or not immune, but somewhat resistant to fireball. Yeah, Erolcha dealt too much damage over the last 2 turns. Unfortunate. Okay, I drank haste as a panic measure. Maybe I shouldn't have hasted, but then again, I would prefer to do that over dying. I already cleared the 11, so it's safe for me to go downstairs into the 11. I don't want to fight Erolcha like that anymore. So let's take off the kite shield for now. Let's wield the short bow again. Just leave Erolcha alone. Let's go to Lair. Oh, come on. You're guarding Lair now. You have a 15% chance to banish me, still high enough for me not to want to have anything to do with her. I think I maybe can sneak past her. Oh, come on. You were supposed to be here and not see me. That's really unfortunate. Please don't banish me. Please don't banish me. Okay. Please don't banish me. I guess Fireball is okay, but I would also appreciate it if you didn't Fireball me. Just saying. Maybe I'm asking too much. Or maybe I'm asking for too much. Okay, Serpent Slash. Get out of here. Alright, we entered Lair successfully. I'll fight Erolcha later on when I'm out of here. This place has a lot of experience for me to gather, so I can get a lot of long blades skill and a lot of shield skill, and eventually I will be going back up and fighting Erolcha wearing the shield and the double sword, so it's gonna be significantly easier for me to actually kill her. Okay, Maggie has Bolt of Fire, and I don't think I have Fire Resistance anymore. Yeah, I don't think I ever had Fire Resistance. So it's kind of scary for me to be fighting her like that. I do have 2 Scrolls of Teleport. I'm gonna sit here, maybe here. Yeah, just to see those guys. Okay, I should maybe be able to beat her. I think I should be able to beat her. If I don't get unlucky with the Bolts of Fire, I should be able to beat her with my current HP and everything. Okay, the Bolt of Fire is repelled, and we just killed Maggie. She had acid scales for me, but I think my Ringmail of Willpower is slightly better than the acid scales for now. The Willpower is nice. Hopefully it will do something against those basilisks. Sometimes you can get petrified by the basilisks, and it's super annoying when that happens. But this time we have Willpower. Just a little bit of willpower for now, and it will get much better later on. Gonna be training shields. Maybe instead of training shields, I should be training dodging. Yeah, train dodging, then train shields by the end of Lair. And maybe I should consider about training min delay on my current bow. This current situation is kind of messed up. Shooting at the blink frogs, but it's not killing them. Yeah, it's not killing them. Okay, that's pretty good. I got some room on these guys, so I can shoot Ice Blast now, and I can just like guarantee a bit of damage on them. I do have training in evocation, so it's not that wasteful. It's a shame that I got Wu Jian off of the Fatal Altar, because Wu Jian doesn't do anything at all, absolutely. Well, it does a bit. It does a teeny tiny bit for a launcher user, but you're not using martial arts, so Serpent Slash only becomes a defensive option more than an actual offensive option, which is what it can be, or what it should be. You can also use it as a defensive option even on characters that are doing martial arts of Wu Jian. But it's much more frequently used as an offensive option. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, I would say that launcher characters feel significantly more powerful earlier on, and the more the game progresses, the weaker that they get, until they end up being somewhat weaker than they were in previous versions. If you never tried a launcher character, I advise you to do it in 0.28. And then you can go and play Trunk and you will feel the difference. I guarantee that 100%. I am very tempted to just read those right now. Pretty sure that I have like Acquirement or something. These are super scary. They hit really hard and they heal themselves. They bamp. Yeah, they are something that I probably shouldn't fight against. I'm gonna re-teleport. Oh man. That was completely unnecessary. Gonna try to escape now. Okay, we find an ice cave. I have cold resistance, so I guess I'm gonna put that on for the ice cave. Okay, and I guess if there was a time to read identify, it's now. Torment, Holy Word, Enchant Weapon. I have more Torment and more Holy Word than the Enchant Weapon, sure. I want Magic Mapping. Brand Weapon. Well, I no longer want to brand anything here. Yeah, it's a shame that I dropped the Hunting Sling because I could have branded it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have dropped it. Fear. Unfortunately, we end up identifying Blinking. Fog. I probably should rest to full HP just to play it safe. Also, the gate is super close. Yeah, it says nearby. Another brand weapon. That's generous from the game. I don't know if I should use. No, I probably should use it on the Hunting Sling right now, or not right now, but like as soon as I want to get out of Lair, which is not yet. I want to postpone my exit from Lair as much as I can because Lair is much easier than dealing with Rolcha, at least for now. Ring of Protection. I want that. Goodbye Poison Resistance for now. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Okay. Interesting cave design. Very interesting indeed. Found an arbalest. That's it. Oh, there's a freezing wraith. Serpent Slash. Just to gain some ground on the freezing wraith. There we go. Ring of Strength. I don't think I care about that one, but I'm not gonna drop it in here in case I ever care about it. So I can have access to it. I mean. Okay. Getting rid of these simulacra is not really that difficult, it seems to me. Yeah, they don't seem to have that much evasion or HP or anything. So yeah, easy to kill. Nice. Ice Blast and Lightning Rod is a very nice thing to have. It doesn't really complement my launcher abilities very well, but it does hit monsters like 100% of the time, so that's nice. We found a Scarf of Resistance. I'm gonna put it on for this place, and now I have like a way to fight the Rolcha. I only need to find a bit of willpower, And now I have fire resistance, and I have the willpower. And I've always had the damage output. It's just that I cannot kill her before she, or I wasn't able to kill her before she killed me, and now I can kill her before she kills me. With a Minotaur, you can kind of do whatever you want. Their aptitudes are so good that you can do whatever you want. So we found an Entropy Weaver Simulacrum. That's like an extremely dangerous monster. After tabbing through all those Death Yaks and other trash monsters in here, you're not gonna notice the Entropy Weaver Simulacrum unless you see it coming. And I saw it coming this time around. That's why I used paralysis on it. Even with 2 pips of cold resistance, it's still a pretty dangerous and messed up enemy to be fighting against. Not unlike a 2-headed ogre simulacrum, but it's much less worse than any other simulacrum that can generate in this early game ice cave. Yeah, the Entropy Weaver has 4 attacks, and it is also as fast as you are, so it's really, really bad. It has a lot of strengths that normal Simulacra don't have. Okay, I'm not really taking that much damage. I'm also not dealing that much damage, but I'm killing this ice statue before it kills me. That's pretty much all that matters. Okay. And almost as if it hurt me, it started shooting me with Throw Icicle. It only did it once, but it dealt 22 damage. I'm glad that that's the only thing that it can do that's actually like dangerous to my character. Okay, I don't want to rest because if I rest it will go to full HP, and I thought that I was more healthy than it. Plate of Cold Resistance. Just out of curiosity, 18, 15. You know what? Those are like really decent defenses for this point in the game, but that messes up my launcher. Yeah, what does it say now? If I have this plate equipped, it slows attacks with missile weapons by 0.6. Yo, that's so bad. Yeah, 1.5 attack delay. As if I had 0 skill on the shortbow. That really, really sucks. You can reduce that penalty by training armor skill, but you can probably not reduce it that much. I am going to obviously go back to the scale mail, but I am also obviously gonna pick up and carry that that plate away from here. Harpy Simulacrum is kind of scary. I'm gonna do Serpent Slash. Yep. Serpent Slash, it gains me 2 tiles on any monster, so it's a pretty good thing to have. Probably gonna be switching to the double sword. It's a nice thing that I have 2 pips of cold resistance for these guys. They have 3 dice of 18 bolt of cold, and of course they just slowed me, so they also have slow. Ouch. Double bolt of cold for 13 damage. Okay, I'm gonna do Serpent Slash. Man, that dealt like no damage. That was pretty bad. Where did this thing come from? Where did it come from? Like, I was fighting here, and are you trying to tell me that in one turn of swinging the double sword, it went from here to here? I feel like that's kind of messed up. Yeah, this is really, really out of control now. You have like no willpower. I can probably paralyze it. Probably, there's no guarantee. I have low HP, so this is a really bad situation. Okay, we paralyze that thing. So at least there's that. If I had cancellation, I could cancel out the slow. I'm just gonna drink haste because I don't wanna die here. Yeah, this is really, really bad. I think I wanna blink away. And then like I am fast plus a slow, so eventually the slow will wear off and I'll be able to run away from the bug body. It also doesn't have that much willpower, but yeah, I'd rather just be away from it. Okay, now I'm gonna try to paralyze the bug body. It has a 50% chance to get paralyzed, which it does. So now I can probably kill it. And now I can probably kill the anaconda as well. That was a very scary thing to be fighting against. It was 2 bug bodies and an anaconda before I could rest to full HP. All of that piled up into making me use a lot of consumables that otherwise I would have preferred not to use. But we have the rewards from doing this ice cave finally. And even though that one is not a hard ice cave, it was still a pretty difficult one. We found a leather armor of resistance, which is pretty nice. It's a rare thing to find. We also found a great sword of freezing. So what I could do is train long blades to 14 and for a while not use the shield. And instead only use the great sword that I have, which deals more damage than the double sword, but is two-handed, and the short bow. I could do that for sure. Okay, am I done? This was kind of intense. Between the Entropy Weaver simulacrum and the things at the end, it was kind of messed up. Okay, I'm gonna drop this, and this, and this, and this, and I'm gonna carry around the leather armor of resistance, and we can also drop that. Okay, and I'll carry around the shield, of course, the leather armor, and I'll just be using the Scarf of Resistance. The Pip of Fire and Cold Resistance is nice for Lair because there's Rime Drakes and there's also Lindworms, so it sometimes gets checked. It doesn't get checked every fight, but it's nice to have. I think it's slightly better than one armor class for Lair. If it was more than one armor class, I would be thinking about it. But for one armor class, I think it's worth it. Just so I don't blow up from the monsters that do have cold attacks. Manual of Unarmed Combat. We are not going to be using that with this character. Unarmed Combat is perfectly viable, but I don't want to do it. I already have crazy good weapons with this character. It's a bit too late into the game for me to do it. But yeah, you can definitely go on armed combat, even if you don't have claws or anything, and it can still be okay. But for a while, you're gonna deal very little damage compared to other weapons. There is an advantage to that, however, and that is the fact that it has 1.0 delay to begin with. It's an inscription. It's an inscription. I have a viewer that's called 00OD, and I also have a redeemable that makes it so that people can get their name inscribed into one of my items. So that's what 00OD did, and that's why my shield has that. Okay, what if I just step here? Shoot down the Hydra. Shoot down the Hydra. Okay. Going well. I'm gonna read this. Let's see what it is. Enchant armor. Well, you enchant what you're least likely to upgrade, so I guess I'm gonna enchant the boots. But I'm not gonna be enchanting any more things after the boots. I definitely want to find a volcano because this character has two sources of resistance. So I have 2 pips of fire resistance and 2 pips of cold resistance, and I also have a launcher of freezing. So even if I was to get the worst volcano, which is the one that places multiple sun demons, I could deal with it. It wouldn't really be that bad to my character because I have all of these gear. It would be pretty great if there was an Unrander that worked a bit like Servitor but on block. How? You need to elaborate on that. Oh, some percent chance to speed out a conjuration on block. Like a shield. I can see that happening. Like a shield that transforms kinetic force into a damage appropriate conjuration. Like depending on whatever you blocked. That could be cool. You should, like if you know how to code, I am pretty sure people would be very happy to have that. You know, contributions are always appreciated. I wish I knew how to code, but I also don't want to put in the effort of learning how to code. So I guess there's that. Okay, letter armor of resistance. Okay, letter armor of resistance. Let's go in and let's see what we have in there. It isn't a language you know well? I see. It's a shame. You can code. That's nice. You could always consider about contributing to the development of Crawl. Gonna go around that one. You program in C. Is that called C#? Is that what it's called? I don't know a lot about programming. Okay, shortbow of flaming. I don't think I care too much. Okay, I have enough fire resistance that these guys shouldn't be so bad, but they are being so bad. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. It's going extremely bad. I've been unable to legit hurt anything. I've not been able to hit this Hellhawk. It doesn't even have that much evasion, but I just got very unlucky. One miss. One hit that barely dealt any damage. Two misses. Three misses. You know, this is not going well at all. Okay, so I guess we're gonna be switching to the shortbow, Serpent Slash, to walk away from the Hellhawk. Ouch! I might die here. There were probably better things that I could have done. Do I even know about heal wounds? Maybe I have heal wounds. I don't know about heal wounds. So that 2-stack is probably heal wounds. I also don't have identify, so I cannot be sure, but I think it's probably heal wounds. I no longer have curing. The Hellhog is severely wounded, and I have Holy Word. I guess we can do that. Okay, center hits me. Man, why do the Salam? Like, this is a pretty messed up volcano, you know? C sharp. You also worked in Visual Basic. You work a lot in SQL too. Nice. Lot of very marketable skills I've heard. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here because evasion doesn't do anything. It especially doesn't do anything if you're fighting a monster with Fireball. I find it a bit crazy that the Hellhog was actually dealing so much damage. It was surprisingly tanky, but I guess it was probably my fault for trying to use a greatsword. So I'm only getting hit by one salamander and the centaur in melee range that doesn't even have a weapon, it seems. It probably... Oh, it has a short bow flaming. Okay, so... Thinking of drinking haste. Okay, everyone misses. Fortunately, curing? No, curing is not gonna work. Curing is definitely not gonna work. I'm barely healing the damage that these guys are dealing. They have so much HP and they hit so hard. I think I wasted my turns curing when I should have tried to paralyze the centaur and then walked away from the salamanders because I'm hasted and they don't have ranged damage. And I could have shot them with Ice Blast, and that would have killed all three of these guys. That was probably the winning move. Now I have to walk away, and that puts me away from the range of the salamanders, but the centaur will shoot me. Do I have fear? I don't have fear. Okay, the centaur decided to walk towards me instead of wielding the short bow. So we are in a good spot now. It may be survivable. It's not a guarantee. There's no guarantee that it will be survivable, but it can probably be survived. Okay. Please, last charge. Okay, we killed the two salamanders. Now I'm gonna jump into this room, rest my HP, and probably not even try to do anything. That's not just shooting the short bow. The sword is not functional. Well, there's so many explosions. Oh, a hellhound. Well, that's also pretty bad. It's less bad than it's less awful, less dangerous than a hellhound, I guess. Okay. Oh, this guy has an arbalest. Great Sword of Flaming. My Great Sword of Freezing is +3, so I'm not gonna bother picking it up. But I do kinda want to pick up the short bow because it's a slight upgrade. If I need to swing an Hydra, I already have the double sword for that, I guess. And eventually I'm gonna be throwing away all these weapons. I guess we can pick this up. I mean, I'm quite probably not gonna use it because I already have such a good short bow, but I guess we can have that. This volcano is so spammy with messages. It's so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna put this on. Okay. Well, the loot in the volcano was very lackluster compared to the danger. The two salamanders were pretty messed up for this place. Yeah, let's just get out of here. There's nothing else, and yeah, I didn't really get a lot from coming in here. Sometimes volcanoes are pretty messed up and they don't give you anything in return. I thought that it was gonna go well, but it was not the case. Okay, I'm gonna drop this leather armor of resistance. I'm gonna keep on the scale mail of resistance, of fire resistance, because it gives me better defenses than what I had before. 1721 is seems very good to me. Okay. We're probably about to get to the point where we can safely throw away the short bow and just use the double sword and the shield, and go back to the hunting sling probably. We got shafted to Lair 6, so I am interested in going back up. You know, Lair 6 can sometimes be a significant difficulty increase over the rest of the game. .NET and SQL are very handy for East Coast USA development. People on the West Coast like Linux Oracle more than the Microsoft products. The West Coast. Yes, I can see that happening. Okay, we found the stairs, we're going up. We found the stairs again, and we're going up again. And we're not going down those stairs because there's two monster bands right there, so we don't want to have anything to do with that. Okay. I think I skipped like Lair 3. Oh, no, no, no. That was an accident. That was an accident. Unfortunately, I didn't get banished, but like I pressed E2 instead of Lair 2. I wanted to go back to Lair 2 to deal with these Kulisibora and with Gastronok. We probably can do that now. What is that bolt? It's just a cool entry bolt, I guess. Gastronok used to be in this level. I didn't stumble upon Gastronok, but I would like to kill Gastronok for the hat. I guess I'm gonna drop the Great Sword of Freezing. And I'm also gonna drop the short bow. And I'm not gonna drop the other short bow yet, but I am going to wield the sword. Okay, wield the sword and put on the shield. Okay. Ideally, I should be able to deal with this thing. Look at my defenses. 17, 17, 21. And yeah, like the Kulisibora died almost instantly. If I find enchant weapon, I am very interested in using that on my double sword immediately for the rest of the game. It seems that I have a message in tiles. Let's take a look at that. I can do that by doing this in game. 13 bows. He did go range with Wu Jian. Yes, that's why. Okay, Yermak is watching me. Hello. Okay. Inscribe twitch.tv/9settler. Alright. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, so I'm gonna be shouting. Just doing this. Serpent Slash. Maybe I should have used Might. It's not too late to use Might, but I should have done that before. And we got a handy hat as an upgrade from that. And my character seems to be in a really good shape. I would consider my character to be in a fantastic shape right now. I like very much what I have. In fact, I'm probably just gonna drop the short bow. I'm gonna go for the sling, but not yet. Man, this is scary. It's an 8-headed Hydra, but I am kind of dumpstering it. That was crazy. That's a good indicator of a high quality character when you can do that to an Hydra. And it's not like it was not like a small amount of heads Hydra like that one that I just killed, a 4-headed Hydra. It was a big 8-headed Hydra. So yeah, very scary thing. Okay. What I'm doing right now is something that I haven't showcased a lot during this run, and that is the Wu Jian whirlwind attacks and the Wu Jian lunges. It's something that you absolutely do not do when you're using ranged. But if you are a melee character with Wu Jian, this is kind of how you fight a bunch of monsters. And as you can see, a lot of them are very hurt right now, so there's that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do Serpent Slash. Yeah, just to finish off the fight. Serpent Slash makes it so that your martial arts, while you're affected by Serpent Slash, are not available, and they deal more damage. So they're pretty good. I don't know if they can still be blocked, but I would assume that they cannot be blocked. And yeah, like this character is just in a very good position to go through the game being a melee character. I would think about the Fustiva Luz if I stumbled upon a really good Fustiva Luz, but I don't really have to go for launchers at all. I think I can just let Wu Jian shape my character. Wu Jian is a really good god for playing a melee character, and I also didn't really like launchers that much. Not only that, but Wu Jian gives you a ton of evasion for Heavenly Storm. You will see that later on, probably in the next level, because Lair 6 can have very long, very complicated fights. So this is probably a good level to showcase that. If the fights do end up being complicated. What is this ending? So if they go ahead with the stir dancing changes when Wu Jian need a rework to be viable, given how much they rely on movement. The stir dancing or the pillar dancing. For the pillar dancing, it was already confirmed that Wu Jian would give you immunity to those changes, so that monsters just don't get 17 attacks on you while you are trying to play the video game, as the video game wants you to play it, you know? So yeah, Wu Jian is just gonna be immune to those changes. So if you don't like those changes, you can always go Wu Jian. And as you can see, Wu Jian is a very effective god. Yeah, Serpent Slash is one of the strongest abilities in the entirety of the game. It's very cheap, very reusable, and just very powerful. I'm gonna train 16 of these now. I was thinking of going back to the scale mail, but probably I don't need it anymore. Yeah, I don't need it anymore. It's a 1% chance to vanish, so I'm probably gonna drop it. It's nice to be able to wear a bit heavier armor. It's not very heavy, but it does give me very nice and balanced defenses for this point in the game. Makes me feel very, very strong. It does help that I am using a ring of protection and a ring of evasion, of course, but still. I have the base from the defenses, or from the skills that I have trained and from the gear that I have other than the rings. Wow, that's a lot of blink frogs, and a lot of dudes in general. The Ufetubi don't do anything. The Inoxinul is slightly dangerous. We end up one-shotting the Inoxinul like it was nothing. I have low HP because I got affected by sickness from the Ancient Zyme, so kind of dangerous for me to get into long fights. Okay, there we go. Easy kill of the small abomination. There's an Hydra. Yep, Abyss themed ending. What are the changes to pillar dancing? Pretty much, whenever you're trying to walk away from a monster, it has like a 1 in 3 chance of attacking you or something like that. Yep, and in compensation for that, all the starts pretty much get a slight buff for the early game. In my opinion, like if I had to do that, I'm all in for a change to pillar dancing. But as always, I would like a change that leaves the overall power of the game the same. I don't want a player nerf, and I don't want a player buff. I want the player to be at the same power level, and pillar dancing kind of maybe pillar dancing can be a bit can like any removal of pillar dancing can use a bit of a player nerf because it's very hard to retain the power of that players had when they were pillar dancing. They pretty much were unkillable in the early game if they went through the tedium of pillar dancing, which is pretty whack. What I would do personally is just give every start one scroll of blinking that doesn't identify the real thing, so that you can reliably escape from dangerous situations, but you cannot do so consistently. So you still get to have the ability to survive, like your first serious mistake, like with pillar dancing, but you don't get to do it every fight that goes poorly. Sometimes, like the thing about pillar dancing to me is that sometimes it was not even your fault that you had to pillar dance. You could just go into the early game, or start a brand new game and stumble upon a goblin that just rolled really good with a club and hit you twice, and now you're at 3 HP, and of course you cannot attack it again because you're gonna die. So you have to pillar dance, and I don't like that. Yeah, that's a shame. So that's why I say a scroll blinking that everyone starts with but doesn't identify the real thing would be like the perfect solution for those kinds of things. You just use your scroll blinking and then you move on with your life and you like go upstairs, heal to full HP or something along those lines. That kind of thing. That's what I think. Yeah, one free guaranteed escape reduces the power level of the player because it doesn't let you pillar dance everything, but it does let you escape from nasty situations that may or may not be your own fault. So there's that. Yep. How did I end up with Wu Jian, Shadow Rider? I went Fatal Altar. I went Fatal Altar after finding this incredible. Well, I even dropped it already, but I have an incredible short bow. That one, the one at the top. I had it for quite a while. Found it on like it doesn't say anymore, but I found it super early in the game. Oh, D3, yeah. But then I went Fatal Altar and I got Wu Jian, and well, Wu Jian is not very synergistic with launchers, so there's that. Would help out against random Jackal pack outside the entrance bolt and things like that. That kind of thing. Like, the mages suffer so much if they press O, and the first thing that they find is a Jackal band. Like, they're dead. The vast majority of mages cannot survive such a thing. But having the ability to just say no to that is a big boon that doesn't involve removing Jackal bands or something along those lines. Okay, back to the dungeon we go. This time we are ready to face our fears in the form of Erolcha. Aha, that's fine. That's fine. Easy kill. Easy kill. I don't need that. I don't need this. I could even do the ghost bolts that I saw but I wasn't able to do before. What levels have them? Lair 3 and Lair 4. I'll do that later when I'm on my way to Lair branches. Yes, for now, let's go do D12 and let's go do Orc as well. My character feels incredibly powerful because it is kind of incredibly powerful. It is using what's already an endgame weapon in the form of this double sword of flaming. Oh, there's an unseen horror. This time we don't have an axe to trivialize the unseen horror, but I hit so hard that it just dies. That's pretty good. It's nice that this double sword is branded flaming. Makes it so that I can easily just kill Hydras without having to worry about chopping off Hydra heads, which is a thing that does happen when you are using a bladed weapon. A double sword in this case. Okay, Ugly Thing plus Azrael Band. When it comes to Azrael, I'm not too worried because I happen to have one of paralysis. So as soon as Azrael gets paralyzed, it's game over. Yep. Yeah, just tap Azrael. Why not? Normally I would pick that up, but it just so happens that I already have something better, so I'm not gonna pick that up. Did I see six scrolls? Whoa. So the last game I had one scroll of enchant armor in the entirety of the run. I had one scroll of enchant armor. This time it's like before even getting my first run and I already have six. Our variance is sometimes a pretty wild thing. Let me quiver. Wand of Flame. Okay, there we go. We should be able to easily deal with these guys. By the way, guys, there's gonna be like sumo season is gonna start this Saturday, Sunday. So for the next 2 weeks, starting next Monday, I will be raiding the sumo channel. I like watching sumo. It's pretty neat. Okay, we can probably deal with her. She's hasted. She has a lot of willpower. Um, I'm not so sure that I can deal with her, actually. Yeah, it might be a dangerous thing for me to try to deal with her. But I also cannot escape without using teleport. How much HP do you have? Power resistance as well, 40, tons of evasion. I have 6 charges of Ice Blast. I could kill her with Ice Blast. Yo! Yeah, believe it or not, that's not a sumo sound, but it fit kind of well. I also wanted like a long sound for the ad alert because whenever I raid someone, it usually like takes me a couple of seconds to open the stream because I always forget to preemptively open the stream before actually enacting the raid. So I just open that and I wait for people to, or I wait for the alert to end to actually start speaking again. So yeah. But anyway, let's just use Size Blast here. Okay, and one more time. One more time. And there you go. Psych had 5 charges of Ice Blast for me, so it was a net gain of Ice Blast charges. Good stuff. The Shinto thing. It's a kabuki thing. Yeah, it's a kabuki sound. The yo. We are going to go do orc. Yep. My character is in a pretty good spot for doing orc. I have all the willpower in the world to not have to fear the paralysis from an orc sorcerer. This character feels so much more resilient than. Did I play like the one that I played yesterday? Yeah, that felt kind of bad. I don't think this character will have that issue. Oh man, that's a vampiric Vardish. That's a big weapon. I could even like reclass to it, but I'm not going to do so. I wanna try long blades now that they scale with dexterity because I haven't done that before. I've already tried bows a fair amount, but I haven't tried long blades. And in general, I just don't tend to play a lot of runs with dexterity builds. So I guess it's gonna be like a nice little slight change. It's not as much of a change as just not being a melee character, but it is a bit of a change. And I guess this is probably one of the best characters to try that on, because Minotaurs do get the retaliatory headbutt. So in case you don't know, whenever you are a Minotaur, you well, reflexively, yeah, that's a real word, reflexively retaliate. Trigger chance 37%, base damage 11. So yeah, not terrible. And the thing scales with I think experience level and stats, but I'm not sure how exactly it works. By the way, this is a bit of a terrifying thing. Yep. Just not playing games with that. That's probably more. That was legit more dangerous than the Warlord. It's not probably. It was legit more dangerous than the Warlord. Gonna get more dexterity. Jorgrun, okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna re-teleport right now. We definitely shouldn't be fighting here. Okay, that went well. We could have also used Heavenly Storm, and I might use it depending on where I landed. I landed very close and I'm walking towards them, so... Is that description right? That is only can trigger on a miss? Yes, it is on a miss. That's how it's always worked since it was introduced, I think. The retaliatory headbutt. Okay, I'm gonna use Heavenly Storm here. And Heavenly Storm will give me um, up to 15 evasion and up to 15 slaying. And it also lasts like indefinitely for as long as you continue fighting, as you can see there. It's a really strong ability. It's also really expensive. So it's not something that you can spam every fight, but it is very strong. Yeah. The storm actually ceases if you stop using martial arts. So the description is a bit misleading. Only very tiny mislead going in there. Very small amounts of misleading. I got constricted. That's unfortunate. Nice. I wonder if using Serpent Slash just removes constriction. I'm not sure that it works like that, but I did it now, and it seemed to do so. So maybe it does do that consistently. Anyway, as you can see, I'm melting everything here. I'm absolutely destroying everyone. That was just a massacre. That's the power of Wu Jian, and the power of not fighting monsters with a lot of things that can ignore evasion. Wow. I took a damage? What am I? Oh, poison. Yeah. Okay. So eventually, when you stop using martial arts, you lose the Heavenly Storm, but it is a pretty good thing to have for very long fights. It does make a ton of noise, so you have to keep that in mind if you want to. If you want to do it in Bolts 5, it can be kind of dangerous. It is not something that I would do on a fair amount of characters. You can do it on some characters that are just very strong, just to give them a little extra push. It's a pretty good buff as well, because not only does it drastically increase your damage, but it also makes it so that you don't see monsters that are very far away. So that has a lot of very nice boons. You get to not die to the dudes that are on the back row smiting you, especially relevant for Orc. Gonna use simulation here. Okay, that was very convenient. And I have 2 pips of fire resistance, so it wasn't even that damaging. Okay, just gonna wait for you to get over here. Okay, I hope that the bolt didn't place an Ecosec. Since this bolt places 4 Centaries, there's always a chance of placing a Necosec or a Sun Demon or a 650. But this 650 is not a real 650, it's only a summon. So I only have to kill the summoner to get rid of it. Okay. Okay, nice, nice. Looking pretty good. I have min delay on the double sword. It doesn't really reflect because I have only 15 shields. I'm using a kite shield, and in order to remove all the penalties, you need 27. So I'm still attacking at 0.8 sometimes. Enchant weapon is a pretty nice thing to have. I don't have fear. Let's buy that. Stabbing is like that anime meme. I'm a genius. Oh no! Yeah, like that Speed Racer meme. Man, Speed Racer was sick. I grew up with a lot of very old anime because that's what they aired in public TV. So I know about Speed Racer and Doraemon and a lot of anime like that. Let's just not do that. I don't need that. Gigantor. Okay, Demon Spawn. Do they have anything funny for me? Maybe a Demon Blade? I mean, even if I found a Demon Blade with this character, I already have a double sword. And the damage from the double sword is massive. So, there's people that like Demon Blades more than double swords. But I think I like this double sword quite a bit. Yeah, no, I wouldn't replace it, even if I found a Demon Blade. Maybe I would consider about keeping it around, like keeping a theoretical Demon Blade around if it was like super highly enchanted, or something along the lines of Leech. In fact, like If I found Leech with this character, I would use it. 100%. I would use Leech. But it's probably not gonna happen, so there's that. Okay, there we go. Easy kill on that dude. This bolt is hard. The fact that I was like so easily able to go through it is a very good indicator for my character. This is probably one of the hardest endings in Orc. It even gave me a manual of dodging. I always say that I am very disappointed when it comes to these bolts because they don't really give you anything. Like the shops are kind of trash sometimes. But this time it went very well. Once I have more money, I'm gonna go and buy that manual of dodging. And I think this game we have a very real possibility of going up to like 27 dodging or so. Gonna be training some armor now. You don't know Gigantor Knight? I don't know Gigantor. It's so speed racery. You know what? That art style looks like Osamu Tezuka. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Osamu Tezuka or very inspired by Osamu Tezuka. Gigantor. Let's take a look. Talking about anime, I was just rewatching. Maybe it's only inspired by Osamu Tezuka because of the time frame. I think everything from that period of time was inspired by Osamu Tezuka. Oh yeah, like it definitely seems like that. I'll look it up. But anyway, as I was rewatching Hunter x Hunter because I watched it like almost 3 years ago now, and I loved it. It was really good, so I'm rewatching it now. Okay, back to D13 we go. I'm gonna hoard a bit more money, and once I have that money, we're gonna be buying that manual of dodging, unless we find something better to buy before then, which is very unlikely. Oh, Yaktors. Okay, I have enough willpower for this guy to not be able to paralyze me. It's only a 2%. If it happens, I have the right to be mad on the internet. Keep that in mind. You missed the Orc 2 upstairs? I probably did. I tend to just leave those alone because like they don't really do that much. It's only a bit of money. My character probably doesn't need it. Very large slime creature is kind of bad. I'm gonna Serpent Slash it. Okay, we almost kill it. Ah, there we go. Easy peasy. But for the next one, I'm not gonna take such a nonga bonga approach to it. I'm just gonna try to paralyze it. This is the correct way to deal with slime creatures if you have a decent amount of evocations skill. And we found Nessos. Nessos had a very nice weapon, longbow flaming, but I have an incredible shield. Very nice weapon, not enough for me to want to take off an incredible shield. So I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, we keep finding some really messed up things. Like the Death Knight bands, characters often cannot deal with them when they first find them. Also, the Slime Creatures, of course. I was able to kill a very large slime creature without any issues. This D13 is kind of loaded. It really goes to show how difficult the game gets after a certain point. How does that look? 20, 14, 22. And I have poison resistance and 2 pips of resistance to negative. I'll keep that around. Hey, I found a Fustibalus. I cannot believe that it did happen. Alright. You know what? I was looking up the commits yesterday, or not yesterday, but like over the weekend while I was not streaming. I had a bit of free time, so I was looking up the commits, and I saw that Fustibalus are now much more common than they used to be. I like that. I can appreciate that. I think triple swords are still incredibly rare. Or triple crossbows, I meant. Those ones are probably still very rare. Yeah. We are going to read magic mapping because we absolutely do not want to miss that gauntlet, which is right here. Oh, it probably is not right there. The fact that this level... Oh, okay, that's Bolt Entrance, 100%. That's a gauntlet and probably a shop or like the other way around. Anyway, it's so close that I can just like walk and check. Oh, nice, a shop. And it's a potion shop too. I can buy attraction and cancellation to identify them. Do I have haste? I have 2 of them, so I'm not gonna buy the haste. I'll buy it eventually. I'm gonna put it on the wish list. Also, magic, because why not? These 2 as well. Okay, let's just go to the gauntlet now. Man, this character is crazy strong. I'm glad that I didn't die, you know, because I could have died in that volcano. I came really close to dying in the volcano. It was of my own doing, I have to say, because I didn't take that fight very well. Usually when you start seeing salamanders, they're not really that scary, and I had 2 pips of fire resistance, so I felt like I was not gonna get killed by salamanders, but it was probably not the case. Let's see what we got here. What? It looks like trash to me. Yeah, this has to be one of the... Oh, it's this one. This one never places anything good. I hate this one so much. I've gotten it like 3 times in the last month. It sucks. Yeah, this one never has good loot. I do not remember a single time where this one has had an item that I've been like, oh yeah, that's awesome. How far do I have to go for that? Oh, I have to go to the very end for like it's not even a Randard ring, it's a normal ring. And a normal ring that I'm very likely not gonna need because look at my defenses already, and I have like rings of protection and rings of evasion and everything. So I don't think I care about that ring. I don't think I do. What is this? Brilliance. That's like even the normal things are useless. The only thing that's good here is the fear, the might, and the magic mapping. That's like the only things that I care about. But how far do I have to go for the might? I have to go to the very end as well? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Only gonna do the first one and then do the Minotaur. Or maybe I'll do like the first couple. Depends on what's next. Torpor's Nail plus Elephants. I can probably deal with that. Okay. Okay, reposition thanks to Wu Jian, and also dealing a lot of damage to the Torpor Snail. We kill it very easily. We get the potion of might. Pretty nice, pretty nice. And I guess we can continue going. One more. Raiju and Steam Dragon. We can deal with that. The Raiju is kind of scary. The Steam Dragons are not scary at all. Easy kills. The 2 of them drop skills. I don't care about them. There's a Reaper. That's kind of scary. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Is that the final one? No, there's one more after. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to do the Reaper. I want to do the Minotaur. Hello, Mr. Minotaur. What do you have today? Bardisha Flaming, Plate, Ring of Cold Resistance, and Jabs. And some trash on the floor that I do not really care about. I can use Vulnerability and try to paralyze the Minotaur. I'm gonna try that. I'm healthy, so I think we have a good chance to actually getting the paralysis. And if we do get the paralysis, we literally win the fight. Ah, nice! That's a pretty good thing to have, you know? I'm glad that this guy has that, because I was a launcher character before, so I could think about training more slings and use that. I don't have paralysis, but I do have poly. Oh, you can turn into a storm dragon? That's so scary. Green draconian, yellow draconian, or a storm dragon. You know, the storm dragon is not even the worst part. No, it's probably the worst part. I didn't know that I had poison resistance, but I do. Without poison resistance, the green draconian would have been worse. I wonder if I should try to poly it. It's gonna turn into a storm dragon and kill me. The Minotaur looks momentarily different. Okay, sure. Yeah, that meant that the Minotaur turned into itself, and I think it has a super low chance of happening. Oh, it happened again. Huh, interesting. Is it not polyable or something? No idea. But it killed itself on my reflection, so no complaints about that. Just gonna pick up my my loot that I earned, and I am gonna leave. Yeah, interesting. Maybe you cannot, maybe you can't poly the Minotaur or something. I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried to poly the Minotaur before because once a poly are an item that I don't normally pick up. It's not an item that I like very much. Okay, I'll paralyze it. I have charges of paralysis. Alright, I used to have charges of paralysis. It feels very good to be able to melee an Hydra. It really feels very good. Okay, do I even want to do that right now? It's super annoying. I'm not gonna mess with that for now. Yeah, I'll come back for that later. Maybe when I have more slings skills, so I can actually shoot down those guys from afar. Yeah, I think that this hunting sling that I found will stay with me for the entirety of the game. It's a very good, highly enchanted hunting sling. It doesn't deal that much damage, but it is Venom branded, which is nice. And it is also plus 12. Yeah, I think that's the best thing. And when it comes to the fire resistance, well, I'm wearing a scale mail of fire resistance, so it compensates for itself. Luis has a tower shield that I'm not gonna use. Oh man, I have 1.5 attack delay with this thing. Yeah, heavy armor slows attacks with this. Currently plus 0.2 from your scale mail of fire resistance. Man, I don't like that change. But I can see why that change exists. It is to differentiate weapon skills and stuff. Luis blocks your attack, so your attacks can be blocked from Luis. Oh, who mentioned? Oh, Dr. Pirate. The way that it works is that you get an extra attack from the headbutt. Yeah, trigger chance 52%, accuracy 3, whatever that means, base damage 11. You have that. That's when you are attacking. You have the other one as well. That is when you are getting attacked and whenever someone misses you. So that's how it works. Okay, we should be able to easily deal with this boulder beetle. At some point, I really should train to min delay the slings. At some point. That is not gonna be immediately. A 9-headed Hydra, and a ghost, and a warped brodax, and 3 skulls of enchant weapon. You know what? I want those ghosts, or those... Oh, what is going on? Hello? Okay, that is unkillable. I want those scrolls. The way that I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna open the bolt, and I am going to... I'm gonna open the bolt, and I'm gonna make that guy get out, and I'm gonna re-teleport. The Minotaur implicit horns was a percent chance for every attack you take, not just the ones that miss. Oh, I see, I see. The stone giant being in that bolt is super nasty. In general, the giants are very nasty whenever they just generate in that bolt. Okay, we have Agnes, but I have Serpent Slash, so Agnes doesn't really scare me that much. This time we didn't kill Agnes in a single attack. Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, in a single Serpent Slash, I meant. Sometimes that happens, and it's very nice. So I wonder what's the best armor that a character that goes hard on evasion has the chance to wear. What's my current encumbrance rating with the scale mail? 10. We can go a bit over 10. Like, if I'm wearing the scale mail relatively fine right now, we can probably go a bit above and wear fire dragon scales or ice dragon scales. Oh, plus 2 gold scales. I guess I can spare 2 scrolls of enchant armor for that. I have 7. It's only a matter of actually finding the gold scales now. Hopefully it will happen sooner rather than later. I could also be extremely bold with what I currently have, I could be super greedy and risky and just go for early depths, trying to kill a gold dragon. I'm gonna read the port and open this. Like the Hydra is whatever. The Ghost, however, is super hard to kill. The Ghost is probably almost unkillable. I'm gonna be going around them. In fact, I'm gonna be stepping here and seeing if I can actually dig through. I don't think I can get to the other side with digging. With a single charge, it's not worth it. Maybe from here? Yeah, okay, I can get to the other side from here. Yeah, I don't want there to be a corridor. Okay, am I walking towards the ghost? What else do you have? You only have blink. Well, at least that's a bit of a saving grace, because you are going to do that. Okay, the broadaxe is irrelevant. This is very much not irrelevant, however. Okay, please stay away from me. The Hydra is whatever. Not if it sandwiches me between the ghost and the Hydra, however. That would be bad. But anyway, let's just get out. And now let's reap the rewards of my luck, I guess. +7 double sword of flaming, good stuff. Really, really nice thing to have. I'm gonna train this to like 14. And then I'm gonna train this to 21 or so. Let's say 21. Maybe I should train fighting to 21 first, if anything. Or I guess I can turn the two of them on. Who cares? So now that we're done with Lair, Orc, and D15, it's time to do a Lair branch. I have Spider and Swamp, so obviously I'm doing Swamp. We're not doing Spider as a first rune. Not even with a character that seems so strong at first glance. This is a character that is very well equipped for going into Swamp, because I have, like, my main weapon is an Hydra Vein already. In fact, I'm gonna put Hydra Vein. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, unlike in games like NetHack, where naming a certain kind of weapon a certain name makes them deal more damage and do other crazy things. No, it doesn't work like that in Crawl, but it just makes me feel better. We are going to go do that thing. Someone mentioned that there were unexplored stairs. Yeah, unexplored stairs. The time has come for me to check these. How much money do I have? Okay, 1,000. Well, it was, as I suspected, it was not very impactful. There were not many monsters in here, and only like at one pile of gold or so. We can do Lair 2 now. I think Lair 2 has a ghost. It's Lair 3? Okay, yeah. We can do this ghost probably easily. It's only slime creatures. Yeah, we can do the ghost. We can do the ghost. Man, I like Wu Jian. Wu Jian is a pretty cool goth. Okay, some free loot. And now there's another ghost in the next level. We can also do this one. Didn't even check it, but yeah, 11 damage, 65 HP. Man, Deep Elf Hunter of Gosak. I don't know if I would have gone Gosak for Hunter. Or for Deep Elf Hunter. What did I... Oh, I went Fedas. Yeah, I remember. Fedas was so good. I would say that Fedas carried that character. But knowing what I know about Deep Elf Hunter, I think if I had to play it again, I would play Behemoth. Yeah, I would just not deviate from the path that I know that already can get me a win when I start a Deep Elf. So Swamp we go. Alrighty. We should be fine here, hopefully. My defenses, like, I don't have 40 armor class like the previous character when I went into Swamp, but I have probably better damage output already, so I'm not concerned about this place. Orb of Light. That's a nice thing to have, but I have an incredible shield, and a nice thing doesn't replace an incredible shield. I wonder if Orb of Light increases the accuracy that the monsters have on you. No idea. Okay, Francis is hasted. Yep, just Serpent Slash, and that's what Serpent Slash does. It does a lot of damage. Oh, this character feels so good. It feels much better equipped for doing this than the previous one that I played yesterday. That I think also did Swamp for its first rune, or maybe it did Snake. I'm not sure. Not sure. I think it did Swamp. Okay, we found another Ring of Evasion, but I'm not gonna be using that. That shield is so good. I still think about that shield and it blows my mind. I guess there's not much to say about my character right now. My character is not the paragon of tankiness, but it does have very incredible damage output because it's already using an endgame weapon. It has very nice just stats in general. I wish I had more armor class, but it's too much to ask for from a character that is not wearing heavy armor and that is not like able to wear heavy armor. Ouch. Serpent Slash, maybe we get the kill? No? Okay, it's fine. We still kill the thing regardless. I have poison resistance. That's also making me want to do this as my first rune. Oh, Spriggan Rider with Distortion. Kind of scary, so let's Serpent Slash it. Just to play it safe, Serpent Slash is like using a couple of charges of Ice Blast, but it's much more renewable than just using Ice Blast. Ice Blast also scales with Evocation's skill, so it can get better later on. I'm gonna go and buy that manual of dodging right now, and that's actually a pretty good reason to turn on dodging. Only dodging for a while. Let's go back to Swamp. Ring of Protection, another one. Well, the thing is that if I put on the second Ring of Protection, I would be losing the poison resistance, and I don't want to lose the poison resistance. Yep. The 2 pips of resistance to negative is a nice, very minor upside, but it does allow me to do crypt eventually, like much later in the game, if I feel the need to do crypt for some reason. And it also gives me like just protection from shadow dragons and deep elf death magi and other nasty monsters with Bolt of Draining that can try to reduce my maximum HP. Yep, there's not many monsters that hit you with that kind of attack, but the few that do are very nasty. Talking about very nasty things, so Spriggan Berserker is also really scary, but I guess it was not too much of a challenge for my Double Sword of Flaming. We are just very powerful in melee with this character. I'm very glad that I decided to throw away the launchers, because I am having a pretty good time with this Double Sword of Flaming. It's just a really powerful weapon. And I didn't even completely throw away the launchers, because we still have that Haunting Sling. Nice nets. Those are the first ones that I have found in this entire playthrough. I'm gonna drop the Ring of Evasion because I switched the inscription to the shield, and I'm not gonna be putting on the Ring of Evasion anymore. So there's that. Okay, Venstrider Witch. We are going to inspect it to see if it can kill me. It has a 4% chance to try to instantly kill me and a 9% chance to agony me. Kinda nasty. Nothing that we cannot deal with, however. Serpent Slash. Oh, nice. Your unstable footing causes you to fumble your attack twice. That sucks. Your unstable footing causes you to fumble your attack. Okay, man. Oh, that's pretty bad. I seem to be standing on Toxic Bog. I didn't realize it, but the Fence Rider Witch threw it on top of the stairs. Yep, now we have the stairs over there. It's kind of scary that they can remove the stairs, you know? Thorn Hunter. Okay, that's a scary. Definitely a very dangerous foe. 3 dice of 18 Baldy of Thorns is very bad, very bad. And it also hits kind of hard, has a lot of HP. It doesn't look that scary, but it absolutely is. Yeah, you don't know the danger of a Thorn Hunter until a Thorn Hunter puts you in a bad situation. What do you have? Spear and Buckler, okay. Okay, moderately wounded. Tempted to jump, to wall jump. I'll do it. I mean, it's extremely dangerous, and I would advise you to never do this. But I think I was gonna. I thought that I was gonna kill the Thorn Hunter by wall jumping, so that's why I did it. If you want to wall jump, I would recommend you to wall jump with Serpent Slash because it makes the wall jump take no time. It does consume your 2 charges of Serpent Slash, but it also deals very nice damage. Yeah, shambling mangrove equals also serpent slashing. It's a cheap thing to do, and it makes the fight significantly easier. So why not do it? I don't like this. The fight got a bit too long, and like the damage started to pile up. I don't have regen, so I cannot afford to get in very long fights. There must be like a nasty bolt over it. Oh, it's Swamp 4. That's what's happening. It's Swamp 4. Yeah, I was about to say there must be like a nasty bolt, but of course there is a nasty bolt. It's Swamp 4. I should be able to kill the Hydra. Maybe I should also be able to kill the alligator, but there's no guarantee. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Okay, how much willpower do you have? Not a lot. Maybe we can charm you. You're heavily wounded. 50%. Your attack snaps the alligator out of its fear. I don't know if it was already. I don't know if it was feared anymore. Yeah, it was attacking me. So it was definitely not feared. Okay. The alligator is charmed. I'm going to tell it to retreat in that direction. And I am going to retreat in the opposite direction. There's a druid. You know what? I don't think I want to go in that direction. If I had the ability to break or to destroy these trees, I would definitely destroy these trees. Unfortunately, digging doesn't do it. Yep, you cannot dig through trees. Okay, let's see what we got here. I think I can use Wand of Flame. Yeah, just create a bit of steam. And the steam damage is very whatever to players, but to monsters it can get kind of out of control. For monsters it can get out of control, that's what I meant. Monsters don't have the same defenses as players. They also don't have the same resistances. So Steam deals a ton of damage that is very quickly mitigated by actually having defenses. And monsters here don't really tend to have a lot of defenses. Look at the Hydra. It doesn't have armor class, very little evasion, but it does have a ton of willpower. Unfortunately, it feels really nice to have a character that can easily deal with Hydras. That's one of the things that I like the least about using a bladed weapon. The fact that I cannot just tap down the Hydras just because they are Hydras, you know? Not because of their damage output or anything, just because they are Hydras and I cannot kill them using this weapon. Never liked that. In fact, it surprises me that it's stayed like that for so long, but it doesn't seem to be in the horizon of changes, you know? Okay, so as I suspected, there was a very nasty bolt. It was the room bolt. I just fought everything outside. Of course, I would have loved to use immolation in there, as I very frequently do, but I was able to survive, so who cares? Yep, we got the rune number 1, and my skilling for now. Well, I already finished my manual, so I guess we can go back to fighting. I got a bit of evasion of doing that. This character is very interested in finding something like globes of dexterity, and like in general randards that give me dexterity specifically are gonna be pretty good for this character. Now we can go do bolts. I have not done that. Okay, it was D14. Yeah, I don't even need to complete clearing swamp. Nor do I want to. Okay, what happens if I try to shoot the hunting sling? Well, I mean, it is dealing damage, so kind of works. But it is also kind of dangerous for me to use it because I shoot it so slow. It's not something that I can like consider a resource at this point. I need to use something else until I train it to min delay. And even at min delay, it probably the attack speed is probably messed up by the fact that I'm wearing a scale mail. And I'm not gonna go lower on encumbrance rating. I'm only gonna go higher. I thought that it would say how much it messes up my attack speed, but I guess it says so here. Yeah, plus 0.2 is not good. Let's just do this. There's a Desolation Assault here. I don't care. I cannot stress enough how little I care about going into the Desolation Assault. It may have some nice rings and randards and stuff, but like that's like the possibility of you getting a relevant randard is like low. And the possibility of you getting into a bad situation where you have to use blinking or otherwise very valuable consumables, I think is very high. So whenever possible, I try to abstain from going into the Desolation Assault. Okay. Yeah. It was probably a bit of an overreact, but I went for Heavenly Storm there. And it definitely killed everything. I was marked, so I thought that I was going to be fighting many more dudes. I was pleasantly surprised when that turned out to not be the case. Okay. I don't know if whirlwind attacks hit on invisible monsters. Yeah, I don't know about that. I hope they do. Got marked again. It seems that having 3 pips of willpower is not enough for preventing marks. Yeah, still have a 12% chance to get marked, which unfortunately seems to be like 100% chance. Okay, are you mighty? Because I just got hit for 39. Oh. Well, that was a Kulisibora hitting me, and also the Bolt Warden. What I'm gonna do here is Serpent Slash, and then Serpent Slash again, and then just Teleport Trap. Being at 67 HP without regen, with no armor class against deep trolls, and a preserver with no Serpent Slash, not very good. I am gonna try to re-teleport again. Re-teleport. Nice. Very convenient teleport. Put me close to the exit. Let's just get out. And I prefer to do this before doing Spider. Like, I absolutely prefer doing this before doing Spider. Spider sucks. I have 20 corrosion. Maybe it's not the right thing to do to tap when you have 20 corrosion. Let's just get out. Okay, even with 20 corrosion, I was still able to just destroy that Frost Heart. That's crazy. I deal so much damage. I have no idea where that damage came from. Because I had 20 corrosion, I still killed the Frost Heart with not a lot of complications. That just goes to show how impactful it is to have a weapon with such high base damage. Even with 20 corrosion, it still kills things pretty well. Yeah, I like this character a lot. At the end of the day, it's only a melee dude, but a melee dude that is an evasive melee dude instead of just a strength, heavy armor melee dude like the one that I played yesterday. When I started the stream, I was thinking about probably not playing Minotaur. Like, I was thinking about skipping it because Minotaur, everyone who makes guides for Crawl like makes guides for Minotaur pretty much. So I don't think I have a lot to add on top of that. What I'm doing is not really for the brand new player because I'm not really like elaborating a lot on skilling or controls. I'm only playing a normal character and like describing my thought process as I almost always do. Ah, okay. So when you don't see the invisible monster, it doesn't get attacked um, by Wu Jian abilities. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Serpent Slash is a pretty good ability indeed, Star Polemic. I would be inclined to agree with that. Okay. Reactivating auto pickup. Hmm. I don't like a bit the fact that every fight seems to be dropping me low on HP. But I guess that's the nature of an evasion character. And it would be way worse if I didn't have such nice damage output. Um, but I wish I had more evasion. Like, I have 17 dodging, and I only have 19 evasion. It's probably because I'm wearing scale mail. But I don't want to go lighter than the scale mail. I don't even know what I would like to get to switch to that. That is lighter, of course, because I generally don't use light armor. 19 evasion is an evasion character. I mean, I have 20. I'm doing my best. Like, I have not put points into strength even once, but I don't have any gear that increases dexterity. Like, apart from that shortbow that I'm not using, and that broadaxe that I'm also not using, I don't have any other gear that increases dexterity. So my dexterity is kinda small. I guess we can put it like that. I'm about to level up to 18, but at experience level 18 I don't get to increase a stat. That is every 6 levels, so starting on level 3. Okay, stay away from that dispersal trap, because it could be very dangerous to blink a couple of Yaktars away. Fortunately, it was fine. Yeah, just like, I'm a Wu Jian character, and I'm gonna spin around and kill everyone. Wu Jian is so sick. Even, like, I never really played a lot of Wu Jian before the removal of Whirlwind, but I think this version of Wu Jian is pretty nice. Okay, wow, you have a real weapon. This guy has a real weapon. I definitely want to use the dispersal trap against this guy. Conjurer, conjurer. Okay. Okay, there we go. Uh-huh. Good stuff. Still no asterisks on the stealth page. Just took a portal into a ghost room and stab all 10 enemies, including the ghost. You like a transporter. That's pretty nice. Whenever stealth works, it feels so good. But whenever stealth doesn't work, it feels so bad. And I don't like it when anything in the game makes me feel so bad. So that's why I don't play stealth characters a lot. Yep. I guess we can drop the poly one now. Don't see myself using that anymore. Okay, this guy definitely deserves a Serpent Slash. You need a backup plan, that's all. Yeah, but the thing about the backup plan is that you are gonna be inherently in a bad position once you have to enact your backup plan, because monsters wake up and you're next to them. It's not very good. I don't like this. This is definitely not good. This bolt is super nasty. I don't know if it's like a bolt, but like being trapped with a bolt warden is so bad. It's not something that I would recommend to anyone. You can get in a world of trouble if that's you. Okay, just a bit of damage from the lightning rod. Since there were so many monsters affected by it, and by the maximum damage blast, I didn't really have to spread it a lot. I thought that it was a very nice thing to do, so I just went for it. Okay, let's pick this up. Yeah, just wait out the mark. No need to be afraid. 21 fighting. Now, should I train more dodging? I don't think so. I think maybe the time has come to finally train slings. Because I started a Wanderer and I started with a +3 sling, and on D3 I found that shortbow that I showed before, and then I went for that and I trained shortbow, and then I got the money for the double sword, so I just stopped using the shortbow. 80 intelligence, that's a pretty good thing. And then like I eventually stopped using the launcher because I got the shield. In fact, the shield is what stopped me from training bows because I was kinda like starting to commit myself to the idea that I was gonna be playing a longbow character, but then I got the shield and like I'm not gonna say no to such a good shield. Yeah, I don't want to have anything to do with the Thunderhawk at the edge of the screen behind a bunch of humans. Definitely don't want to have anything to do with that. That can easily kill me. Okay, Wu Jian just got rid of everyone for me. Thank you, Wu Jian. A Yangshi. A dead Yangshi. Oh, a curse is cool. I'm tempted to read Holy Word, but maybe what I should be reading instead is Teleport. Just so I don't have to fight these guys with the amount of HP that I was at after opening the door and immediately getting tormented. In fact, I think I could just skip this level. Yeah, I already did pretty much the entirety of the level. Enchant weapon? Nothing. No more enchant weapons for me. You know what? It's fine. I already got 6. I started the game and I think this double sword was on D1. It was +1 when I found it on the shop. So I found 6 scrolls of enchant weapon, and they all have gone directly towards the double sword. Close the door. Oh, I jumped again. Those guys suck so much. I very much do not like the Thunderhawks. They feel very bad if you don't have the resistance, because they tend to come accompanied by a bunch of meat shields that make actually dealing with them significantly more complicated than it should be. And they also deal a lot of damage. They're very nasty foes. In 0.27 they were not nearly that bad, because they dealt much less damage, and I don't think they blinked away. Oh, well, we could use those. I am going to put those on. I think those are legit what I needed. Huh. It's crazy. I got gold scales. I was not expecting to get gold scales, but I'll take that. Okay, maybe Heavenly Storm here was a bit overkill, but whatever. It's not really that much of an issue. Pearl scales. It's crazy, I got pearl scales. Probably gonna be enchanting them. Oh, I dropped the kite shield. I don't wanna drop the kite shield. I wanna drop the scale mail. That's what I wanna drop. 25, 19, 23. 19. 19. Does it reduce my evasion? It does. Okay. Yeah, I forgot, but I always mention it when I talk about pearl scales. They have the same encumbrance rating as ice dragon scales. So ice dragon scales are they give you weakness to fire, but they also give you 2 pips of cold resistance. And they can be enchanted to +9 compared to the +10 of the Pearl Scales. When it comes to base armor rating, it's not that big of a deal, the jump from 9 to 10 compared to a weapon. So I'm not sure if I want to enchant these. Maybe I do. Like, realistically, I kinda do want to enchant them. Like, maybe I'm being too greedy by wanting more from the game. Like, this is already so good. I should just enchant them. I'm gonna just enchant them. I'm gonna enchant them to +5, and I'm gonna keep around 2 scrolls of enchant armor, because there's a trove that asks me for a +2 gold scales. So I'm gonna be saving 2 scrolls of enchant armor for that trove. I'll do it. I'm already regretting it. Okay, yeah. I didn't even need to do that because the character is in a pretty decent spot. But now I have okay. Now I have okay armor class 30, 18, 23 defenses, looking pretty good. Um, yep. I would say that this character has gotten lucky with loot, but it didn't get that crazy lucky in the early game. Um, but to compensate for that, the character has gotten like steadily lucky throughout the entirety of the game. Like in the early game, I got a really good pair of weapons, and then the more the game progressed, the more like the body armor that I have is pretty good, and other things. If you find better armor, it's gonna be an artifact which you can use those scrolls on anyway. But I could enchant my auxiliary armor, yeah, like the boots and the gloves. I just didn't do it because I think I'm also gonna be upgrading those. Um, yeah, let's just stick to the pearl scales for now. Okay, bolts 4. I don't think you can get shafted down to bolts 5. Imagine if you could get shafted down to bolts 5. That would be so nasty. Hmm. There's an invisible monster, but you cannot do Wu Jian martial arts on invisible monsters. Yep, it intentionally like misses the monster, even if you could hit it with the martial art. Which is not something that I like a lot, but I guess it's an incentive for you to have See Invisible when you're using Wu Jian, so you can actually do your thing. Okie dokie, going pretty well. Oh no. Well, I wanted to kill it before this happened, but I guess it's fine. The Convoker convoked another Convoker, which is immediately convoking. Convokerception. Okay, I'm gonna Serpent Slash to see if I can kill the Convoker before it convokes. It doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, never mind, I did. Lucky. Lucky. Maybe with my first spins I didn't get good rolls, good damage rolls. I'm a Wu Jian. Well, I'll carry them. I'll carry them. There's always a point to be made for carrying those. They are very useful later in the game. Okay. It's nice to have a lot of willpower from an item that's just there. That shield is so good. It even has 2 slaying. Yeah, never mind. I think this character got incredibly lucky with that shield. The 2 slaying is fantastic. It's just fantastic. That's the only way to describe it. There's a cloak in that Ghost Bolt, but I'm pretty sure that I'm not gonna be upgrading into that from my Scarf of Resistance. The Scarf of Resistance is probably going to be my endgame thing because my body armor is not providing me resistances, and that's usually like the most important source of resistances in a normal game. Or some people don't care about the resistances that their armor class than their body armor provides. But I do because I think it's a very consistent way to get some resistances, like fire. Well, the resistances provided by gold scales, swamp scales as well are relatively common. If you get swamp, you're almost guaranteed to get swamp scales. In the early game, you can get acid scales, which is a nice way to protect yourself from an early monster with a wand of acid, or that kind of thing. Hello, you're cowman, you press staff, moo. Yeah, that's kind of how you're supposed to play a Minotaur. You can do other things with Minotaurs, but the most effective way is to be a cowman and press staff, moo. Indeed, as you say, Tyrannostorm. So that's what we are doing today. So we're done with bolts. I could play it risky yet again, and I could go try to get my gold scales. Should I do it? I'm gonna do it. Let's see what happens. No, I didn't never completed Bolts 1. Was it one of those situations where I just had to escape Bolts 1, or did I get shafted? I actually don't remember. Capybara-sen. Did you change your name? I like the name, Capybara-sen. Good stuff. Also, hello. Alright, I would like to do some flippy dippies with Wu Jian. It's always a good thing to do when you're fighting many monsters to do Wu Jian flippy dippies, but in that small room I wasn't able to do it. You changed today? Thanks, hello? Yeah. Okay. We have nothing to fear when it comes to slime creatures, unless they are too big. I don't care about that Ring of Fire, nor that Amulet of Mana Regen. We are going to go do Depths 1, as I mentioned. Oh, the ghost! Yeah, that ghost. I hope that there is a gold dragon, like, immediately around the corner. The ghost is so scary. Like, the ghost is incredibly tanky for some reason. It does have blink, which is a bit of a saving grace, and it also doesn't hit that hard. Bolt wardens hit harder. So the ghost dealing damage is actually not such a terrible thing. I'm not afraid of the ghost damage, I'm afraid of the ghost being literally unkillable. So what I'm gonna do is, since the ghost has blink, I'm just gonna start dance the ghost, and I hope that I don't forget about it when the time comes to do the Orb Run. Just doing the good old imp parking strategy with a ghost with 230 something HP and like 60 armor class. Did it really have 60 armor class? I think I'm exaggerating a bit. I think it had more like 45. Go the 14. The ghost is right here. Okay. No, it had around between 45 and 50 armor class, and also more HP than I do right now. So yeah, that's a pretty crazy ghost. Not a lot of characters can deal with something like that, much less so on D15. And if you're wondering why that ghost is out, in case you missed it, that ghost vault had 3 scrolls of enchant weapon, so I do not regret setting the ghost free, especially because it's such an easy ghost to deal with. It doesn't deal that much damage. It is kind of unkillable, but like, just think of it as a walking slime wall that will hurt you if you're next to it. Just don't be next to it. It also is a wall that just moves away from you on its own because it has blink, so it's kind of easy for me to actually deal with. That's why I opened that vault. Crawl hype? Yeah, Crawl is a pretty good game. That's what I do in this stream. So if you like Crawl, well, you're probably gonna enjoy this stream since I play a lot of that. I also post a lot on YouTube. I'm gonna make a new video for YouTube. I don't know what I should talk about in that video, or rather, I do know, but what I don't know is what I should put as the video. Like, I have a topic that I want to talk about, but I don't have a video to play in the background. I could always expectate some people from the server while I talk, but I don't know if I really want to do that. On the other hand, I also don't want to go like super high effort and make like a heavily edited video and something like that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that for Crawl. I feel like it's too much of a time expense for a small return in like viewership and stuff. That's why most of my YouTube videos are just scroll from the stream. I got regen and I got the worst mutation in the game from that Cacodemon. Unfortunate. Probably should have Serpent Slashed it to prevent it from mutating me. I'm gonna drink mutation because I have the worst mutation in the game. Stat Rot and Fire Resistance. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's a nice trade-off. I did want to keep the regen around because regen is pretty good, but regen is not good enough for me to walk around with the worst mutation in the game. That mutation kills you, so whenever possible, I will remove that mutation. Okay, 2% chance to hex me. The shield that I got was a game changer. Made the game significantly more easy than my previous character. Yeah. Teleportitis is a speedrun strat. I guess it is, but it is also something that will get you killed. What I was talking about when I said the worst mutation in the game was not teleportitis, by the way. It was the inability to read scrolls mutation. That one is, in my opinion, the worst mutation in the game. The one that will actually kill you the most. I think teleportitis is easier to survive than the inability to read scrolls while you're damaged. Because if you feel like you want to read a scroll, you're probably not going to be able to do it. So you literally cannot disengage. And with teleportitis, you can just read another teleport immediately. And chances are pretty good that you're going to be able to survive until your teleport triggers, unless you're in SOT or something. But the inability to read your scroll of blinking is bad for the entirety of the game. Like from the moment that you have it, it can kill you. The moment that a fight doesn't go your way. So that's why I remove it all the time. It's in my opinion, well, it's so bad that I think it should be removed. Yep. It was already the worst mutation in the game before, when it only slowed the rate at which you read. It made it, well, before the rework, it made it so that you had to wait like a turn and a half, and then you would be able to get the effects of your scroll. Now, well, you know how it is now. But yeah, before it was still really bad, but it was much less worse than it is now. Okay. The Spriggan Berserker summoned a bunch of dudes. I wanted to spin on the two of them. Oh, I got shafted to depths 4. That's kind of a dangerous shafting, especially at this early stage of the game. I'm gonna read magic mapping. That's the south entrance, and these two are shops. Or maybe they're not shops because we're in depths. It's probably like a hell entrance or something like that. I'm not gonna be going close to that, not yet. I'm gonna try to clear the rest of the level. Oh wait, that's dangerous. That's a very dangerous thing to be in the receiving end of. Yep, 3 dice of 40 kinda hurts a lot. Ice Blast? You destroy the living spell. Let's do it again. I have so much charges of Ice Blast. So many charges. Well, can you please stop doing that? They really like to spam the crystal spears. It's done it like 4 turns in a row already. Does it not fly? Oh, I was thinking if it doesn't fly, I can probably cheese it, but it can definitely summon dudes in front of it. So now we are in a bit of a pickle. Okay, we get rid of the Shadow Dragon. Not a lot of issues. Those guys are so scary, the Crystal Tomes. Yeah, I'm just gonna like not play any games with it. I'm just gonna spam acid. I could shoot Hey, the Crystal Spear hits the living spell. Okay, that's pretty sick because that's not supposed to work. I wonder if I should bug report this. But like yeah, the living spells die when they cast something, but I guess they resolve their spell and then they die, and that's probably how it works. Gonna go for Ice Blasting again. Okay, that got rid of the Crystal Tome. I have this Hunting Sling, which is already at min delay, so... Rendered Scale Mail. I'm gonna check it out. It's probably not gonna be good. It is not good, so it shall be left right on the floor where it belongs. I do not have resistance to electricity, but that resistance to electricity is pretty whatever. I don't care about it. And we have nothing to fear when it comes to normal leeches. They're really easy to kill. I think I'm just gonna go upstairs. Oh boy, what is this? I just said that I don't have resistance to electricity, game. I don't know if you heard, but I just said that I don't have resistance to electricity. This is so scary. I'm gonna blink away before I die horribly. This air elemental is very scary. Some thinks this is hilarious. Yeah, so I mentioned it somewhat frequently, but I think that some is like exactly the same as Twitch chat. Some can give you riches and some can literally kill you, and I guess Twitch chat is also like that. Um, and everything in between as well. So yeah, if there was ever Twitch integration for this game, it should be enabled by going some. Um, I am getting hit by an invisible vampire mage. Oh, if I Heavenly Storm, I reveal it. But I'm not gonna Heavenly Storm because I'm already teleporting. I'd rather just wait for the teleport to finish and not mess around with these guys. Okay. I'm exhausted, so I cannot Serpent Slash, but I would love to Serpent Slash. I remember this bolt. I once fought Menace in this bolt, and I almost died. I hope that Menace doesn't stumble upon me now. But yeah, that bolt is bad. That bolt is trouble. Yep. I didn't move properly there. I think what I should have done is gone back to slash the elemental and then move forward to hit the elemental and the Great Orb of Ice. But it was just a very minor tactical error there. Not as bad as not resting. That I can tell you. Yeah, not resting is pretty bad. It's something that you should not do. You should rest. But I think my character is powerful enough that I don't have to worry about not resting. I'm probably gonna be training a lot of armor. Yeah, I think this is just better than training dodging. Training dodging hasn't really gotten me anywhere. I am wearing a ring of it's a ring of protection. Well, you know, it's still only 20 dodging with 19, or 20 evasion with 19 dodging. It's really bad, you know. Not resting is so bad. Okay, Robop Sling. That's kind of a nice ring, you know. I'm gonna drop the... No, I didn't have a ring of fire resistance. In that case, I'm just gonna carry that one around. Decent stuff. I wonder if there's similar loot on the other side. There is, including a file of slots, which I didn't have before. Acrobat doesn't work with Wu Jian. I think Acrobat should definitely, absolutely work with Wu Jian, and it's pretty lame that it doesn't. Wow, that's a wide assortment of some nasty monsters. I wonder if I should just try to go downstairs. Gonna launch for the stairs, probably. If I need to. Like, if something steps next to me, I'm gonna launch for the stairs. Nothing lunges, or nothing goes next to me, so I'm just gonna go down, go up. Ooh, nice. Wow. Oh, nice. Secret. Worthless secret, but still secret nonetheless. And we survived the shaft, but uncharacteristically for a shaft this late into the game, that was very scary. Oh. Oh, that's a Balrog. This Balrog has all the loot. It must have been that Hell Entrance Bolt that just places a nice item for you and a Balrog and a bunch of Sun Demons. Yeah, I need that ring in my life. I need it right now. Okay, goodbye Ring of Protection. Goodbye Ring of... I think it gives me Cold Resistance. Yeah, goodbye Ring of Cold Resistance. Hello Ring of Filiola. It's so hard to pronounce that. Acrobat doesn't work with Wu Jian. I mean, it works, it still does something, but it doesn't do what you want it to do, which is give you the evasion while you're doing your martial arts thing, right? That's what you want it to do, and it doesn't do that. What happens if I do this? Just as an experiment. We have no poison resistance, but look at those resistances. Apart from the poison resistance, we're cooking with fire here. Now, those are some really, really good resistances. Apart from the fire resistance, of course. Yeah, that bolt is something nasty. I know, yeah. Sealed sarcophagus. That's definitely like a royal mummy bolt. It probably placed the scepter of torment. I don't want to have anything to do with that. But now that I have a ton of evasion or a ton of dexterity provided by my sudden influx of dexterity gear, now we have decent evasion. 26, 26, 25 defenses are really good in my opinion. Spriggan Druid is so scary to Spriggan Stabber. Add 2 Hex, can't run away, summon other monsters, and make 3s attack you. Sounds very nasty indeed. You know what's not nasty anymore though? This place, because now I have resistance to electricity, so I don't have that much to fear. I still have some to fear, but not that much. Also, my damage increased like a lot because I got 10 dexterity, and the double sword scales with that, so I can feel the damage. The damage feels very good. I don't want that. We are going to leave that right where it is. And do you remember that this was supposed to be like a fast and easy incursion into depths, so I could get gold scales and go into the treasure trove? It turned into me clearing depths pretty much. And I still haven't found a gold dragon. We're okay with that. I mean, we're not okay with that, but there's not much that we can do against a ball lightning other than just take the hit. So I have my sling at min delay. I could probably be using that, but I also don't know if I care about doing that. Toasted Circling, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yep, I play a lot of Crawl. I've been playing for a while. Over 3,000 hours of Crawl. Oh, this thing is almost unkillable. I don't know if this thing is supposed to be in this vault. Maybe, like, the thing is that these guys changed in 0.28, and they were placed in some bolts, and probably those bolts were not changed when this guy was changed. So those bolts got massively buffed as a result, because this guy got massively buffed. Which is a bit of a shame. As you can see, it is immune to pretty much everything. It has 300 armor class, it hits really hard. Or 300 HP, 300 armor class. It has 300 HP, it has a ton of armor class, immune to almost everything, and it hits really, really hard. 7,000 hours to go to become an expert. You played a lot of Crawl too. You played pretty hard from 0.28 to 0.22. You haven't played really since. I would recommend you to pick up the game again. The game is in a pretty good state, in my opinion. It's much more difficult than what you played, that I can tell you for sure. But it has a lot of quality of life changes that I very much enjoy. There's no more food. There is identification is still in the game, but you have to identify like your consumables. These things start unidentified. The weapons are always identified, the armor is always identified, and the rings are always identified. As long as you step on them and you identify them. Like it's something magical like that. And there's also no cursed items. Ashensari also got reworked, and yeah, like I'm not getting anywhere trying to fight this Iron Golem. It's a fool's run to try, so I'm just gonna walk away from it. And I think I don't want to do that after all. I think I already got the loot that I would have gotten from doing that anyway. So there's not a lot of incentive for me to do that, especially when I can just run away from the Iron Golem. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure, like I'm 95% sure that it shouldn't be that way, the Iron Golem. So I'm probably not going to be doing that. And if I'm going to be doing it, it's not going to be right now. Probably later. Okay, kill the Orange Brain. Serpent Slash. Okay, Serpent Slash is so good. Tengu River, not scared of it. Just dies. I wish I had Regen. Regen is really like the only thing that this character is super liking. Poison resistance would also be a nice thing to have. Like, considering what I have right now in terms of resistances, I think I could abandon the Scarf of Resistance and replace it with a Cloak of Poison Resistance. And there was a cloak, yeah, a glowing cloak in Bolt 4 in that bolt. Maybe I could go and try to pick this up and hope that it is a Cloak of Poison Resistance. Ouch. Okay, yeah. Death Drakes kinda suck. They're very dangerous. They're very dangerous to any character that is affected by the miasma. Quicksilver Dragon should be easily killed. Not so easily killed. Things are getting a bit out of control here. There's too many dudes. Okay, so now I know. I didn't know, but when you're Serpent Slashed, you don't instantly break Constriction, it seems. It was just a happy coincidence that it happened before. Last time I tried to do Serpent Slash while constricted. Golden Dragon, yay! I want that. That's the whole reason why I came here. So hopefully that guy drops the skills. Wow, I have not a lot of HP. Okay, I think things are getting bad. The Golden Dragon is not really that scary. It may seem scary, but it doesn't have a weapon, so it doesn't actually deal that much damage. 40-20-20 is less scary than a Bolt Warden that hits you for 36 with a Bardiche or something, and that's just like way, way scarier than the Golden Dragon. And when it comes to the attacks, the only one that's truly scary is the Poison Cloud, because I don't have the poison resistance. For the other ones, I have pretty good resistances. The issue here is that I have 81 HP, so I'm kinda incentivized to not fight here. And I am not gonna fight here. I'm gonna read my final blinking or teleport. I'll read teleport. Okay, 26 damage because the tentacled monstrosity's grasp on me weakens. Alright, I'm gonna drink heal wounds. I shouldn't die with this amount of HP. In fact, I end up gaining more HP. Nice.
My wife still doesn't believe in me!
How the hell Orb Run go?
Will Tarquine, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I shouldn't go up these stairs. It's important for me to not go up those stairs. If I go up those stairs, I would die, especially with this amount of HP. It's so deadly to go up these stairs that it's much easier for me to deal with these guys than to go up those stairs. Those stairs are extremely unsafe. Yep. Extremely unsafe. How the healer run go? I ended up winning it. It's going to YouTube. By the way, that reminds me that I should do a write-up on that character. Because that's the whole point of that series, to include write-ups and like timestamps and stuff like that. Okay, Golden Dragon, this time with no tentacle monstrosity, and this time I'm also at high HP, so I should be able to kill it easily. I am gonna be wearing what I'm wearing until you shoot a cloud of poison, if you ever do. Hopefully you won't do it. Oh, there it is. Now that there's a cloud of poison, I'm gonna put on some poison resistance. Okay. No scales. That's so sad. Yeah, the whole point of me going into depths early was to get gold scales, and that one Golden Dragon didn't drop scales. But it seems that we have another attempt. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put on this Ring of Poison Resistance, and I'm just gonna forget about it. I wanted to wear all the evasion or all the dexterity that I could wear, because it increases my evasion and my shield and my damage. It just is very good for my character to have a ton of evasion, but the game is really not wanting me to wear a ton of evasion, it seems. I'm trying my best and the game is saying no. I got a corpse, but I didn't get skills. That's unfortunate. What are the odds of scales dropping? 1 in 6. You need to get a corpse, and I think getting a corpse is like 1 in 2. And then you need to hit a 1 in 3 chance if you drop a corpse. So it is a 1 in 6 chance. You'll be checking it out from the spot you had to stop watching. Yeah, like, do look at the video on demand, because it's gonna go to YouTube, but it's not gonna go to YouTube for a while. It's gonna take quite a while. Might as well be worshipping Ghost Egg. Yeah, might as well be worshipping Gozak. I was originally gonna be a launcher character, but eventually, like the game didn't provide me, or like the game gave me Wu Jian from a Fatal Altar, and I like Wu Jian. Wu Jian is a pretty good god, but I really wanted something else. And maybe I should have handpicked my character, like if I really wanted something specific. We got a Cloak of Preservation. I don't have resistance to corrosion. I think we can do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Why not? The resistance or the defenses on this character are so solid, but I don't know if that's because my resistances are so good or because my damage output is so good. 32, 24, 24, coupled by 1 pip on every resistance. Pretty good. What is this? It's something that belongs on the floor. Okay. Abandoning Wu Jian was pretty easy back when he was released. If they made the wrath worse than a couple dancing weapons. Dancing weapons are scary. Hold on. Okay. Relatively short duration. Endure death by 1,000 cuts. No hiding place is secure. No disguise perfect enough to avoid the sudden spring of traps. The flying daggers and the armies of animated weapons that will ambush the betrayer. The sudden spring of traps. That sounds really bad. That sounds like you're gonna get teleported like crazy and die horribly from abandoning Wu Jian. I don't know if I need that kind of thing in my life, you know? That's a third golden dragon. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Maybe this guy will have golden scales. For once, these are not for me. These golden scales are for a treasure trove that asks me for golden scales. But I killed 3 golden dragons in this level, and there were no gold scales. Unfortunate. At the very least, it didn't happen on a character where I wanted to wear them, the golden scales myself, and that is my soul saving grace there. Golden dragon, 4th golden dragon, and 4th golden dragon that doesn't drop skills. Please have a 5th one, Sot entrance bolt, because I cannot enter Sot. I still only have 1 rune. Yeah, it's a pretty funny character. Experience level 20, doing depths. I'm powerful enough to do this. Like, actually, doesn't feel like I am underpowered or at great danger or anything. So, yep, liking this. I got so poisoned. Why did I get so poisoned? I have poison resistance. Maybe I just got unlucky rolls. But anyway, it would eat a chunk of my HP. It would eat 60 HP. You're mildly poisoned. Yeah, sure. Going from 169 to 109 HP is not something that I would call mildly poison, but sure. 1 room but clearing depths. Go clear elf too. Yeah, I should do elf. I love to do elf before doing a single rune, before getting a first rune. I feel like my characters that can do that, like I have like an almost 100% win rate when I happen to be able to do that. I think I killed one of those characters before, but only one. Yeah, I would do elf for the loot more than for the experience. My character is in a pretty good shape to be able to do it because I have 1 pip of every resistance. I have reflection for the master archers and for the annihilators. I have decent defenses, including a reasonable amount of evasion to not get destroyed by crystal spears. I have a lot of willpower, so I won't be hexed. And I even have like a decent launcher, so I can shoot at the elves from afar. I have everything that I could possibly wish for dealing with the elves. So I'll probably do it like right after doing this, and hopefully this place will give me, or not this place, but elf will give me the gold scales that this place failed to provide. Or maybe there's another golden dragon that I haven't seen. That could also happen. I was thinking about doing Heavenly Storm against these guys, but there's no need. I might get banished. No, it's not gonna happen. Sorcerer. 1% chance to get banished. So it really shouldn't happen. Even if it happens, I wouldn't be in such a bad situation or such a bad position. So yeah, I am perfectly capable of doing elf. I wouldn't even consider it to be out of order. In reality, there's no real order for doing places in crawl. You do what you can do, and you like postpone as much as possible what you cannot do that well. And for this character, I got Spider, so I'm not gonna be doing Spider until much later in the game. I'm gonna be doing it as my second or third rune. Well, not my second rune. I'm gonna be doing it as my third rune if I do find the need to do it. What I'm gonna be doing as well is just dropping something here for this thing. I have 2 charges of charming. Oh, I'll keep it around. I'll keep it around. I think flame can go away, however. Brand weapon can also go away. I like flaming. I could do freezing. You can get 6 runes before depths, you're doing it out of order. And you jest, but I have a run like that in the tournament. Yeah, I got all the runes that you are supposed to get before depths for that challenge. Like, I didn't go to Pandemonium and I didn't go to Hell before doing depths. So I got the Tomb Rune, I got Slime, I got the Abyss, and I got the usual ones. Oh, look at that. There's gonna be a new late game Grom. Man, I like that. I like that trend a lot. I love that trend of late game versions of early game uniques. hmm I enjoy it. I hope that Francis makes it into something like that. Mm. Damn, Grom with Doomhounds. It's gonna be so scary. A single Doomhound is perfectly capable of killing you. A pack of Doomhounds is gonna be absolutely terrifying. And I'm pretty sure that guy is gonna have like a Demon Trident or something. Okay, I'm gonna drop that. And I am going to drop... No, only that. We can pick up the Box of Beasts. Condenser Bane as well. Well, I guess I have to drop more things then. Yeah, the potions of mana can definitely go away. Not using that. Brilliance can also go away. Okay. Condenser Bane. Well, there were 4 golden dragons, or was it 5? I think it was 4 golden dragons, and I didn't get skills. Unfortunate. Okay, let's see what we get here. You know what? It used to be way worse. I guess that's because the elemental walked away from this vault. But yeah, I don't want to have anything to do with an it was not an elemental, it was an iron golem. They are unfortunately overbuffed. And that shining eye, I'm not sure it's a real shining eye. It may be a shapeshifter. What I'm gonna do is wait around the corner. And yeah, this seems to me like it was a shapeshifter. Radroach shapeshifter. Bunjeep shapeshifter, okay. Better kill that before it turns into a shining eye again. And I guess after doing this, I'm gonna be doing elf. This bolt seems extremely dangerous, and up until very recently, it was indeed extremely dangerous to my character. But I found resistance to electricity finally. That was like one of the very few things that I was lacking. Now that I have it, I feel like I am in a very good spot. By the way, the Shining Eye gave me potions are less effective at restoring your health, but I don't care about that because potions are already pretty trash at restoring your health. It's not something that you should rely on in a danger situation. It's only something that you should spam when it comes to surviving for long enough to blink. And my character doesn't have enough to stall. Well, I said blink, but I meant teleport. My character doesn't have enough to stall until I can teleport in like SOT, where teleports are heavily delayed. So I don't think I care about that mutation. Okay, Obsidian Statue, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. There we go. Easy peasy. Potion of Mutation and a File of Lots. Okay, that looks to me like there might be more loot. No, it's only a dagger and a potion of mutation, so I don't think I want to do that. Lightning Rod, Glowing Flail, and a couple of books that I don't care about. Alright, it was kind of lackluster to do this. Yeah, didn't really offer good loot for the danger that it posed. And yeah, it's still pretty unkillable. It probably should be removed from this bolt. That's gonna be annoying on the way out. Okay, I do want the Potion of Haste. It's encircled by granite statues. That's really, really annoying. I don't think I can kill it. Yeah, I'll not worry about that. I want the Potion of Haste and the Scroll Fogum. But I don't wanna get like intelligence drained. I only have 12 intelligence, so I could die from that, or be put low enough that that I get into issues in SOT. Let's just go to Elf. Okay. Yep. For Elf, I could take off the poison resistance, but I'm not going to because it also gives me 2 pips of resistance to negative. So I have 3 pips of resistance to negative and immunity to the Death Mage's damaging effects. I don't think I can be agonied, and I also don't think that I can be drained from Bolt of Draining. I don't even think I take damage from that. I've been finding a lot of brand weapons, but unfortunately no enchant weapons for me, apart from the 6 that I've already found during this playthrough. I want just 2 more, please, just 2 more. I'm gonna be training more shields, and more armor, and more fighting. Also, I should probably be using the hunting sling. I need to check the attack delay on the hunting sling. 0.8, 0.8, 0.8. Okay. 0.9, 1.0. Wow, that's really bad. I don't like that. Yeah, I already have it at min delay, but heavy armor slows attacks with this. So I have plus 0.1 from the pearl scales, but I also have delay from the shield. Wow, it's so bad. You can go to 0.27 and like have the same gear that I have, and your character will be significantly more powerful, or will be able to use the gear with more attack delay, or with less attack delay. Like it will be able to attack faster. That's what I meant. Big nerfs to launchers and shields and heavy armor. But it's fine. You can always just choose not to use those things, and you should be fine if you don't use these things. Does it tell you how much delay it adds? It doesn't. I wish it did. Okay, I don't care about any dancing weapons in here, because I already have my endgame weapon. It's funny because I found it on D1. Literally bought in a shop on D1, and it's an endgame weapon. I'm glad that I decided to go for it. I feel like it made the game slightly faster and significantly less painful to go for a weapon. And as you can see, these elves are not really posing that much of a threat. Well, I guess the Brimstone Fiend that was just summoned is somewhat scary. It goes for the Torment. I have 3 pips of the resistance, so the Torment is not even that bad. We just get rid of the Summoner, and that also happens to get rid of the Fiend. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, I'm thinking about what I should do for the guide. Maybe I should do like another video where I talk about skilling and decision making with this character, because I haven't really been talking about that a lot in this playthrough. I just went with what the game gave me, and that's a thing that you cannot really teach to someone. It's a thing that that a player has to learn on their own. You need to be able to identify what the game offers you, and you need to adapt to what the game offers you. You should not force things, because if you force things, you are gonna be weak and you're gonna be probably killed. And the game gave you something that would have made you into a strong character, quite probably. That looks like the entrance to the vault, and it's such an open entrance. I especially dislike these because the high level elves tend to leak out from them. So you just do the level and then you stumble into a high level elf and you have to use consumables or um, other resources that can go on cooldown, and then you stumble into another high level elf and you don't have the resources. It's like really annoying. I'm not a fan of multiple entrance bolts in Elf 3. That's a bunch of shapeshifters. One of which is in a very nasty shape, the Shining Eye shapeshifter. It's a bunch of glowing shapeshifters, actually, because they're shifting really, really fast. The collected works of molding with ice form and petrify. I'm surprised that it didn't have higher level transmutation spells. I would expect the collected works on molding to have storm form or dragon form. At least a statue form, and it didn't give me anything like that. Not that it matters, of course, because I am not a spellcaster. I have zero intention to ever cast a spell in the entirety of this playthrough. That's why I haven't really been increasing strength or dexterity with this guy. Sorry, not increasing intelligence with this character. Okay, let's see what we got here. Is this the bolt? It doesn't look like the bolt. It has a bunch of upstairs. Where's my Elf 3 loot? Am I missing something? I might be missing something. I was missing something. Yeah, for a second I was like, did my Elf 3 not generate a bolt? But no, there it is. And fortunately, it is the kind that I want to see the most. It is a bolt that only has one exit, and it's a long one tile corridor. Okay, so wait a turn, condenser bane, freezing vapor, and just hold this ground. Ghostly Blade Master would be normally a very scary thing, but I am having not very few issues with monsters. Like even highly evasive monsters, they're very scary very frequently, but not this time. Nope. I should maybe train more invocations. I'm gonna do that. I still have only one room, by the way. I love it when I can do this before getting my second rune. Like, the least runes that I can get before doing this kind of thing, the best. Because the area is not a matter of like the game increasing in difficulty the more runes you get or something. It's more a matter of the areas that have the runes are pretty messed up. So having the option to not do the areas with the runes is pretty good because it will just end with you having a more powerful character by the time you have to do those messed up areas. I hope that I don't have to do spider at all. I don't like doing spider one bit. Are you waterlogged? You are, nice. Demonologist summoned the Shadow Demon. I don't want it to summon spam. So I'm just gonna try to kill the Demonologist. I think I got paralyzed for a turn, and then I got unparalyzed. Yeah, I got paralyzed, and then I got unparalyzed, and I was still able to do the special ability of the Lightning Rod. Let me spread the attack. That's nice and convenient. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's a dancing weapon in front of me. Didn't even notice it. But fortunately, it was not really a difficult enemy to deal with. Okay. And yeah, in this kind of fight with a lot of very high level enemies, I like to go and use Condenser Bane, and well, if I had Tin of Tremorstones, I would also love to use Tin of Tremorstones. We don't have that right now. I could have even used Immolation, but I didn't go for it. Oh, look at that Stormbow. If I had gone for bows, this character would be a very happy character right now. But I ended up not doing it. It's completely fine. I'm still gonna carry it around for the rest of the game because it's such a cool item. The Stormbow. Immolation. And that's it. Okay. Smoke Demon. The explosions begin. The explosions continue. So something funny about Ice Blast is that it doesn't remove clouds of fire. I think it definitely should, but it doesn't. So I guess I can use that right now. Like the opposite does happen. Clouds of ice get removed by fireballs, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to me that clouds of fire don't get removed by Ice Blast. But that's just how it is. I don't care about this ring. I don't need those defense or those stats or those resistances. So I am going to leave the ring on the floor. It's very unlikely that I'll ever care about that ring. Frostbite. Adding to cool items that I'm not gonna be using this game. But that one is not even that cool. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool because it's Frostbite. It's a very cold weapon. But it's not cool like the Stormbow is. It makes a ton of noise. It's an executioner's sax. I don't know. I've never been too much of a fan of Frostbite. I don't think I would have used it even if I had found it on my heal orc. That's how I'm going to put it. Where is the Stormbow? You can't carry that many items. I can drop something. Like a Crobat. A Crobat can definitely go away and never be picked up again. So that was Elf, and as is very often the case, Elf was disappointing once again. Before leaving, however, I would like to step on that ring mail to identify it. It's a pretty good ring mail, but I'm not gonna put it on. It's not better than what I have. I can't believe that I did the entirety of depths and I didn't get gold skills. That's really sad. Let's just go get 3 runes and win the game then. Okay, so what are gonna be my 3 runes? Slime? It can be slime. Let's go to slime. I have a launcher for shining eyes, so theoretically we should be fine. Dissolution. One of the uniques that I didn't find during the tournament. I failed to find 3 uniques during the tournament, and Dissolution was one of the ones that I didn't find. I'm gonna Heavenly Storm just to play it safe. Serpent Slash. Dissolution summons a Nigh immediately. Okay. $13.9 evasion. Wu Jian with Minotaur is probably like really, really good. I'm glad that I did this. Glad that I got it off a Fated Altar. Even though it forced me to stop being a launcher character, it's still a pretty nice thing to showcase. Another character that is also not very frequently like highlighted on crawl content on YouTube. Like everyone tells you to just play a Minotaur Berserker or a Hill Orc of Beog. No one tells you, hey, do Wu Jian with your Minotaur. Go Wu Jian with your Minotaur because Minotaur gets retaliatory headbutt a lot if you are with Wu Jian. Especially when you're using Heavenly Storm. So yeah, or with the Heal Orc that I played yesterday, No one tells you, hey, go heal orc and just pump invocations like crazy and cast level 9 spells while wearing heavy armor. That character was so funny like that. I wonder, not, I don't wonder, I'm pretty sure that the fact that I was spamming Divine Exegesis so much made it so that I was never able to get 6 pips of piety. That's a lot of shining eyes. Stat brought 2. Stat brought 2 is mildly worrisome. Only mildly. Eat corrosion. You feel a little healthier. So I lost I lost a stack of stat rot. I gained and lost a stack of stat rot. When it comes to mutations, I think I'm okay because I have like 13 potions. I have 11 in there, but I have more in shops, so I can always go back and buy them if I really need to heal some mutations. For once, I am a character that can actually heal mutations. It doesn't happen very often. It quite frequently happens to me that I'm stuck with mutations for quite a while, especially when they're extremely bad. But yeah, this character has so many potions of mutation that I could even play the mutation roulette when I'm done with this place. It's unfortunate that I don't have regen. Not having regen is making it so that the damage stacks up a lot, so I have to rest pretty much every fight. Another Shining Eye. This time it doesn't have any kind of support, so I can just shoot it with the Hunting Sling. Yeah, it sometimes shoots really slow. I don't like that. There's a lot of penalties to shooting with a ranged weapon now. Definitely better in the early game, but way worse the more the game progresses. That's my opinion on launchers, and I don't think that's necessarily bad. But it is a power decrease on launchers at the end of the day, and I think that was the objective. Not a big fan of the current situation. Oh, now it's getting pretty bad. Yeah, the royal jelly is coming towards me. I hope that I get the ability to go upstairs. You know what? I can guarantee it just by doing this. Yeah, I can guarantee 2 tiles on any monster thanks to Wu Jian. I feel like Wu Jian will be more popular now that... well, if the changes to Pillar Dancing are applied, I think Wu Jian is going to become much more popular. Because I never realized it, but Wu Jian makes it so that you don't have to pillar dance. I got the worst mutation in the game, and unfortunately it happened mid combat, so I'm gonna have to try to remove it. I lost my hat. It doesn't matter. I still have it. I'm gonna re-teleport preemptively because I may lose the ability to re-teleport mid combat. Okay, just get rid of that shining eye. Okay, decent teleport. I'm barely outside of the line of sight of the things that I was fighting against. How much stealth do I have? Just like out of curiosity. I have some, despite the fact that I haven't been training stealth, which is kind of surprising. Oh, I had a manual of evocations. I picked it up at some point. It was probably enough. Didn't really notice, but I'm not gonna complain about it. It's a pretty nice thing to have if I want to be pumping evocations. But it just ran out at 15 evocations. I'm gonna be training fighting and armor and dodging and shields for the rest of the game. I think I'm gonna get the dodging title, however. Enchant weapon. Okay, there's an enchant weapon in Elf 2 that I should have used. I'll pick it up when I get out of here. For now, I need to get rid of the worst mutation in the game. That's pretty good. I still have fire resistance. I have Shoutitis doesn't do anything. Subdued magic, or not subdued magic, it's wild magic, is completely irrelevant because I have no spells. I think the mutations that legit don't do anything bad or good for your character should be grayed out. For example, wild magic, subdued magic should be grayed out. for this character. But there's very few mutations that legit don't do anything for a character. Okay. I think we should have an easy time dealing with the Royal Jelly. In fact, I think we can Heavenly Storm. It costs a lot of piety, but it is just to like charge it preemptively. It also makes a ton of noise, so I'm pretty sure the Royal Jelly will be coming towards me. I'm gonna mark myself just to make it so that the Royal Jelly walks towards me. And there it is. I'm going to use Might. That's all that I need, I'm pretty sure. Then Serpent Slash, Royal Jelly gets barely hurt. That's an unpleasant surprise. Spins again. Now the Royal Jelly got seriously hurt. I wouldn't be surprised if the next turn the Royal Jelly exploded into 17 million jellies. You killed the Royal Jelly. Yo! The first attack was very underwhelming, but the second and third attacks were fantastic. And yeah, the dying Royal Jelly spits out 18 more jellies. Unfortunate. Wu Jian Serpent Slash is like freezing time. This is such a dangerous situation that I'm going to man, like I wish I could use my blinking. Like I was planning to do so. I was planning to blink out and just kill everyone, but it's so dangerous that I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use teleport instead. Or rather, like I would love to do that, but I can't because it's my final blinking. I'm not gonna sacrifice it like that. I read teleport immediately, which was pretty good because I am engulfed by Quicksilver Usos. I'm unable to break the engulfing. Who is engulfing me? Doesn't say. I'm engulfing you. Hello? Who is engulfing me? Doesn't say which one of these two is engulfing me. I'm just gonna kill that one, I guess. Okay, so now the monsters are gonna be walking towards me. I'm also gonna be walking towards the monster so I can have the Heavenly Storm. There it is. Okay. Yeah, the Heavenly Storm will make this fight very easy. I fortunately didn't take a lot of damage while I was teleporting away, so I'm still like in a good shape to fight, and I didn't have to spend the piety of Heavenly Storm. But yeah, that fight against the Royal Jelly went super well. This character is really strong. The Royal Jelly legit just died. I hope that I can get to do something like that, like the exact same thing for Insult. Yeah, it would be very nice if I could. By the way, I want to see how much damage the horns do. Base damage 14, trigger chance 59%. I don't know if that convinces me. I think I would rather have a shield, or not a shield, a hat before having that. Okay, that's a trash ring. That's a ring of evasion that I do not need. Before leaving, let's see what I am leaving behind. An ebony Bardiche. Let's step on that. You know, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Chant weapon. So that was the rune number 2. I got slime as my second rune. So okay, do I get bolts 5? I don't know if I want to get bolts 5. I guess I can do spider. I can do spider. I'm gonna dive spider probably because I don't like it. Okay, immediately upon entering spider, there's a ghost moth and also a torpor snail. If I was a spellcaster, I would immediately turn around. Like a spellcaster wanting to get my first rune and I saw that, I would immediately leave and exclude spider. I'm not going to spider for the rest of the game. But I mean like only a spellcaster, nothing else with my character. I would just turn around and not do anything. Yep, this place sucks. Look at my character. Slow, barbs, 16 corrosion, past resistance to corrosion, and also 137 HP. It feels very bad to be in this place. And that's only the entrance, and I'm a experience level 22 character that already did bolts 4 and depths 4 and slime. Yeah, bolts 5 is easier than spider. I think bolts 5 is easier than spider as well. This is kind of ridiculous. Maybe I just got super unlucky with what was thrown against me at the beginning of Spider. I'm gonna hope that it was like that, and I just got extremely unlucky, and the rest of Spider will be better. But the reality is that probably it will be more of the same. So I'm just gonna dive it. Oh, come on. Getting buffs sucks when you're a Wu Jian worshipper. Because you get to, or you don't get to do the Wu Jian cool things. Got an extra blink scroll. Spider suddenly worth it. Yeah, I didn't comment on that, but we picked up a scroll blinking. So as long as we don't have to use a scroll blinking going through this hellish landscape, we are ahead. We got a very significant upgrade to my character if we don't have to use that scroll blinking. But who knows? I am betting that I'm gonna have to use it. Talking about having to use, I'm gonna drink mutation. Clarity to armor class. You know what? I like these mutations. I'm gonna keep them. It's almost all positive. More melee. I still haven't found the downstairs, by the way. I am fully committed to my plan of not doing that much of this place. I want to do as little of it as I can afford to do. Oh, there is some downstairs right there. I'm gonna go back. Just gonna go downstairs. The moment that I find downstairs is the moment we go downstairs. And I don't know if I want to use magic mapping, because in reality this place is not that dangerous. Unless I get into a super messed up fight, then it has the potential to just kill me, right? But if I don't get into such a thing, we have no issues just traversing this place. As long as it's only like 1 or 2 spiders, we're fine. If it's like 2 bands of spiders, we're in trouble. If it's an open level full of spiders with a torpor snail at the edge of the screen, we are in trouble. Yep, not very good. That's not something that we want to be in the receiving end of. I cannot wall jump. Well, I guess I could wall jump if I do this. So, serpent slash, wall jump. Okay. Oh, I don't think the rat roach will do irradiate. It doesn't show how much damage it deals. But it deals pretty decent damage. Those guys are so scary. In general, spider is so scary. I think there's a ghost moth. Yeah, there's a ghost moth, 100%. Alright, it's fine that I had full stats and no more stat rot, because otherwise that could have been very dangerous. Okay. Wall jump. I'm tanky enough to be able to wall jump and just give those guys so many turns. They're not gonna kill me. Delightful. For that kind of situation, we have serpent slash. Beautiful. Just get rid of all the orb spiders with not a lot of complications. Because stir dancing when there's 3 orb spiders is gonna be very awful. It's just gonna what you just saw happen is gonna continuously happen if you start dance some more spiders. They're never gonna walk next to you and they're just gonna stay at the range, shooting you orbs of destruction while you start dance everything else. So eventually you'll go down and you'll be facing 3 orbs of destruction, and that's gonna suck. I'm gonna fight in the shallow water. It's kind of annoying. Heavenly Storm, Serpent Slash. That's so many dudes. Okay, we should be fine. Hopefully we have enough juice to actually go through the entirety of this vault without having to reuse Serpents or Heavenly Storm. Heavenly Storm is also really nice because it gives you See Invisible. It gives you a bit of a halo. So it increases your accuracy a bit more than the Heavenly / Slaying meter actually shows. Okay, it's running out. It's running out. I need more enemies. Okay, ask and ye shall be given. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Yeah, if it goes to 0, the effect ends. So as long as it doesn't go to 0, like you can be sure that you'll have it. I wish more things in the game were so consistent, like that. Okay, you know what I should do? I should drink Flight, because there's a bunch of water here. Okay, back to full Heavenly Charge, or Heavenly Storm Charge. Look at my evasion, by the way. 43 evasion. Okay, Emperor Scorpion is a good monster to recharge the Heavenly Storm. It already lasted forever. Okay, hello. 6 raids. It's not. They're not raids. They're spectral monsters. But sure. I knew about the Death Scarabs in this vault. They're really nasty. Not a fan of them. Slow health. Did I stumble upon a web? I think I probably did. This is going not so terribly. If I was really afraid of these guys, I would use Scroll of Holy Word. I think I have. Yeah, I have one. Globes of Hurling. My current globes are globes of strength, so I don't think I care about globes of hurling. Boots of poison resistance. My current boots are +1. I think I like that actually. I'm gonna be putting those on. Yeah, it's like losing 1 armor class for the ability to wear more evasion, which is pretty nice, or to wear more dexterity and more fire resistance. I got my 3rd rune, so now I could just go to Sot. Boots, Gloves of Hurling, Scarf of Shadows, Potion of Brilliance, nothing that I care about. Let's just get out of here. That was very clean. Yeah, I prefer to postpone it as much as possible, because like doing that when the time comes for me to want to get my first rune is the most painful thing in the world. Yeah, I don't want to have anything to do with that. So I could do Bolts 5, try to get gold scales and fulfill my destiny of opening that treasure trove. Or I could just go do Sot. I think I'm more likely to get gold scales in Sot, so let's just go do Sot. Also, my character is already in perfect shape to go into Sot. I wish I had like fully enchanted armor, of course, and fully enchanted weapon as well, but like I'm powerful enough to win the game already. I have all that I need to win the game. I, of course, will not be experience level 27 until much later. Sot has a ton of experience, so yeah, there's that. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do this. Yeah, I should do that. Just like park this guy. hmm That's gonna make it way less annoying for me to go back up when the time comes to come back up, of course. Alright, Sot, here we go. We should have no issues in Sot. Like, zero issues at all. I say that and I immediately stumble onto a Draconian Band, and it's a Draconian Band that includes a shifter, so it makes me slightly nervous. Yep, the shifter immediately does shifter things, and so we get rid of the shifter. Berserk White Draconian. We have 15 evocations, so we should be able to charm it, and we succeed at doing so. Okay, Berserk Shadow Dragon doesn't really pose that much of a threat. Maybe my character is crazy good. I am lacking 9 armor class to become Diesel, actually, I just noticed. I have 37, 31, 26 defenses, and Diesel is 46, 21. In case you're wondering what Diesel is, and I'm pretty sure some of you are wondering what Diesel is, it's an informal term in the community for a character that is as powerful as Diesel, I guess. In order to have a character like that, a Diesel character, you need to have 46 armor class and 31 evasion. And this character is very close to that. In fact, that term in the community is like so ingrained that you can search for Diesel characters. If you have access to the Learn database bot, you can search for a Diesel character and you will find like you can actually type list game any one Diesel and you'll find the most recent character that was Diesel. That's pretty much how it is. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this Scarf of Resistance. I don't think I'm gonna be using that anymore. Enchant Armor, Gold Scales. Gold scales, making double sure that I don't mess this up. It would be very anticlimactic to be carrying those for so long only to mess up by the end. Gold scales. Okay, there it is. Now let's just go to the trove. Oh, there was a ghost as well, right? Like a ghost that is for practical purposes the same as this iron golem. I may be able to kill the two of them already. In fact, let's just give this a try. If things get bad, I can always disengage. Yeah. This will like the fuel. Yes, this will like the fuel. I'm gonna drop the wands and the potions. And we're just gonna go in. Let's see what we get here. Well, I just got one scroll of enchant armor, so enchant weapon. Okay, worth it, worth it. 2 enchant armors. Nice. 2 enchant weapons. Very nice, very nice. We didn't really get that many crazy things off of doing this, but I got 2 enchant armors and 2 enchant weapons for the cost of 2 enchant armors. So I would say that it was worth it. Now you could say, oh, but you spent so long. You spent so long without using those enchant armors. And to that I say, you're right, actually. I did keep them in my inventory for quite a while. But very clearly I didn't need them because I didn't really get into terrible situations that could have been remediated by just having a bit of extra defenses. So there's that. 13, 9, 32, 26. But the thing is, if I take off one of these rings, like yeah, if I take that off, I lose a ton of evasion, so I cannot use Rings of Armor class to increase my armor class for Diesel status. It's a shame. I think if I really want Diesel, I need to start just focusing on armor skill. And I also need to get somewhat lucky with more scrolls of enchant armor. If I could fully enchant my pearl scales and wear a hat, I would be able to get to 46 armor class. If I just put all that experience into armor skill. Well, this character is looking pretty good, you know? It's looking extremely solid, much better than the heal orc. The heal orc barely was able to go through the game. I was ready to give up on the heal orc after a certain point, but this character, no, this character is ready to kill everything in SOT, and he's gonna do it very easily. Mm. And I have to say that it's in no small part thanks to Wu Jian. Wu Jian is very powerful. Yeah, Wu Jian is just very strong. Wu Jian will not give you any fancy gifts or anything, but what Wu Jian does give you is very powerful offensive and defensive abilities. I go into more detail talking about Wu Jian in my Goth tier list video. Yeah, I think I could make like a specific video on every goth that could last that for like 10 minutes or so. And in fact, it might be something that I do for the YouTube in the future. Now that I am a bit more interested in pursuing making YouTube exclusive content, or more like no, it's not really YouTube exclusive because it's gonna be a lot of ideas that I express during the streams, but it's gonna be put in a more like condensed way where I only exclusively speak about the thing that is to be discussed in the video. I want to be doing videos like that in the future. I think I'm gonna start this week. You never figured out how to use Wu Jian? It's super easy. Just take a look at this fight against the Orb of Fire. First and foremost, you don't do anything because it's only a single monster. But the Orb of Fire is gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do Serpent Slash, and then I'm gonna launch, and the Orb of Fire goes from full HP to heavily damaged in a single action. I still have one Serpent Slash. It goes to severely damaged, and that's the fight. That's a fight. Like the fight just started, and the Orb of Fire is already almost destroyed. You destroyed the Orb of Fire. I didn't even have to melee it. I just walked. I just walked like this, and because I was next to it, Whirlwind, which is a passive ability of Wu Jian, dealt damage to the Orb of Fire. Yep, Wu Jian is just really good. Man, this character is also really good. Yeah, the fact that we found this shield so early into the game, this shield is incredible. Double willpower and 2 slaying is like that's a godsend. That's a reason to throw away a launcher if I've seen one. It would have been a crazy thing not to throw away my launcher for that shield. Oh, Josefina! That's my first encounter with Josefina. Nice. She has -4 dexterity. In that case, I don't care about that. So 130. She has Serac Fall, Ghostly Fireball, and Bind Souls. She seems kind of fragile, you know. She does have a ton of evasion. Oh, she deals crazy good damage because Ice Leech. If Josephine doesn't spawn in your game, Josephina can spawn. I wonder if she has like undead minions. Did I just kill her undead minions? No, I killed some Draconians. Okay, so at least so far it doesn't seem like she has undead minions. This is gonna be my first fight against Josephina. She's marked as extremely dangerous, but I don't know if I agree from what I saw. Serpent Slash. Josephine is almost destroyed. Goodbye, Josephina. As underwhelming in the late game as she is underwhelming in the early game, I think. But maybe my character is just incredibly busted. I guess we can attribute it to that the fact that my character is just like a really, really powerful character. Okay. I could just dive, but I can just keep farming HP or keep farming experience for hopefully diesel status. That would be nice. This character is so powerful, so tanky, so resilient that I can tap down a tentacle monstrosity that is berserk and it's like nothing happens. Even if I am constricted by a tentacle monstrosity, I don't really lose that much evasion. I go from 32 to 29, so I still have a pretty fantastic chance to dodge. And this is why this is the way that you're supposed to use evasion, in my opinion. You're supposed to go for evasion to complement like really good armor. Dude, look at this, 40-47. That's just insane. 40-47 defenses. And 26 shield as well. Man, this character is so good. I guess it's a Minotaur at the end of the day. This is how Minotaurs are usually going to go if you play them properly. And by the way, between the last game on stream and this one, I haven't played a game. So if this ends up winning, which is looking like it's going to, this is going to be a streak of 2. Also, I haven't lost any characters this week, and for that I'm very grateful. Next on our list, I don't know what we have like after Minotaur. What's after Minotaur on the character select screen? If anyone who doesn't have a game ongoing can check, I would appreciate it. I want to know what I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. It's Merfolk. I remember now. It's Merfolk. Merfolk is another character that can go kind of the same way that I'm building this Minotaur, like evasion tank with long blades and a lot of dexterity. And yeah, this is what I would call an evasion tank. It absolutely is. An evasion tank is 40, 32, 26 defenses. By the way, that's a Scorcher. I should probably not be fighting that Bolt. That looks kind of scary. What I'm gonna do is just dig here and go around the corner and wait for them around the corner. Better safe than sorry when it comes to monsters that have Damnation. And this guy has Damnation. Call down Damnation, 3 dice of 15. Hurl Damnation, 3 dice of 20. Those things cannot be resisted by fire resistance. So they actually cannot be resisted or dodged in any way whatsoever. They just like deal 3 dice of 15 or 3 dice of 20 to you. Which makes them the late game version of Smite. Smite is super scary in the early game. Damnation is super scary in the later parts of the game. You really should not mess around with any monster with Damnation at any point in the game. You may not believe it, but there's an early game unique called Azrael that has Damnation. It has the 2 variants of Damnation, so yeah, that guy can be extremely scary. In fact, we killed it early with this character because I had an item that, like a Wanda Paralysis, that's what I had. And yeah, like it's weak to hexes, but you need to have a bit of hexa strength. If you don't have a bit of hexa strength, you're probably in trouble. I'm gonna get the money. I mean, I don't think I care, but I'm gonna get the money. I don't think I even want to backtrack for the potion of haste. I have 5. And with the way the character is going, I don't think I'm gonna be using them. Is that another enchant armor? Ooh, the game really is trying to make me be a diesel character. 42, 33, 27. Oh man, I have 25 armor. I'm not gonna make it. Unless I put on... oh, that's scary. Is that durably summoned? Yo. Okay. I would read teleport, but I can't. Because I'm in SOT. What I can do is charm the Death Cough. 71% chance to charm. Struggles to resist. Doesn't slow me. Nice. The Death Cup struggles to resist, slows me. Hostile presence. Again. Where even is the Sot Trap? Yeah, oh man, like, I need to sidestep. Okay. I think my Fantastic Evasion and Shield is making it so that the Death Cup has no... Like, it cannot hit me. And if it cannot hit me, it cannot slow me. So that's why I'm not slowed yet, which is crazy. Maybe tank blends well with new blades, dexterity synergy too. It definitely does. Like, I like this build. I like it way more than the launcher's change. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be pursuing this build more frequently from now on. Like maybe not with every character, but with the characters that have like a decent aptitude for dodging and long blades and that kind of thing, this feels good. It's dealing a lot of damage and it's tanking really well. But it might be a Minotaur thing more than a build thing. I need to try it with something that's not a Minotaur so I can like exert a proper judgment. We are gonna try to charm for the 3rd time in a row with 71% chance to succeed. It finally works. Hopefully it will slow the Hell Sentinel. Try a Vampire next. I would say no because I kind of hate vampires, but I see where you're coming from. Maybe vampire is very well suited for doing what I'm currently doing, and it's not as crazy powerful as a Minotaur is. So yeah, I could see that happening. By the way, this bolt I don't know if it's a bolt or if it's just like random generation, but it's so nasty. It's so nasty. The fact that there's a sod trap and monsters go through the sod trap. I think it may have been random generation, but yeah, really nasty. Um, Cirque Quicksilver Dragon. We should be able to deal with it. Not a lot of complications. My defenses are incredible. Hell Sentinel is way scarier, however. I don't know if my defenses are enough for these guy. I think I'm gonna step away, and now we're gonna do Serpent Slash. That halves the HP of the Hell Sentinel because Serpent Slash is like that. Damnation. It will Damnation itself because it's immune to it. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like the Ghost Moth or the Moth of Wrath. Sorry, I always get them confused. Yeah, it just berserked everyone. Berserk Golden Dragons are scary. Even for a character as ridiculously strong as this one, Berserk Golden Dragons are still scary. This is not going well at all. The fact that I had to fight an extra Hell Sentinel on top of everything is so nasty. By the way, I got 2 Greater Demons summoned by this Sod Trap because monsters triggered it twice in a row. So one of them was a Hell Sentinel, and the other one was an invisible Lorosiproca. I thought that I was fighting a Ghost Moth, but I was fighting a Lorosiproca, which is kinda less scary than a Ghost Moth, because a Ghost Moth drains your stats. The Lorosiproca only deals 40 damage. It's nothing to really worry about, unless you're actually vulnerable to the mana drain. If you're vulnerable to that, then you're in a world of trouble with either one of them. Okay, so the Quicksilver Dragon is not poison resistant, which what that means is that I can Curare it. It's severely wounded, so I'm probably not gonna do it. But like, if it was not severely wounded, if it was a full HP, I would consider going for the Curare. For the Annihilator, I'm gonna go for File of Lots. I don't need any Crystal Spears in my life right now. Oh, I probably shouldn't have gone for Bolt of Acid against a yellow Draconian. All Annihilators are yellow in the game now, unless they are in a crazy bolt, like that bolt over there. That bolt was full of red Draconians, and it had red Draconian Annihilators, but those don't generate in the game anymore, unless it's in that kind of bolt. Mind Burst? 92%. Okay, pretty good. I'm at 50% HP. Well, a bit more than 50%. It's more like 55. And fighting an Ancient Lich, that's definitely a scary thing. Scary prospect indeed. Gonna read Silence. Stormcaller is also affected by the Silence. Gathering Flights. Cannot use invocations because I'm silenced, but I lose very little compared to the monsters. The monsters lose their ability to cast spells. Something just shot me with... Oh no, it was a Blast of Cold from the White Draconian. Yeah, they don't lose the ability to do that. That's a Ghost Moth. Gonna get rid of the Stormcaller before it gains the ability to cast spells again. And now I'm gonna run for my life. Yeah, at this point I'm kinda done with this bolt. Who even knows what that bolt is? But yeah, that's incredibly nasty. If it wasn't just like randomly placed in the level, I wouldn't do that. I would exclude that and leave it alone for the rest of the game. Gonna try to charm again the Death Cough. 65% chance to charm, 62% chance. Why is it going lower? Oh, I know why. Because you expend magical power to strengthen your wands. Okay. Yeah, it's because of that. Okay. Please charm the thing. It's not doing it. Okay, there we go. Took me 3 attempts. But it did charm the thing, and therefore it slowed the electric golem. Now I am very much incentivized to continue walking away. Getting out of here. Man, this bolt is so nasty. It's like built to be nasty with the way the lava is placed. Lava doesn't break line of fire, but it does make it so that you have to walk in an awkward way to get out, burning a lot of turns. Yeah, not very good. Not very good. I think I'm done with that bolt. I'm gonna rest to full HP, of course, and then I'm gonna auto travel. I think, wow, it has 2 of the 3 downstairs as well. That kind of bolt is so nasty. The ones that you are forced to do, and they have like sub traps like this. This specifically was so messed up. If my character wasn't so powerful, I would have had to burn a lot of scrolls of blinking to survive that. Um, but fortunately, I was able to do it with like no real punishment, just because my character is insane. Mm, so I'm training armor, and it's almost 27. At 27, you get a title that is invulnerable, and for quite a while, there was no one that had ever died with the title of invulnerable. But it did happen eventually. Fortunately, it was not me, the first person who died with the title invulnerable, but I did die with the title of invulnerable once. I was just not the first person to die with it. And I hope that I don't die with the title of invulnerable this time. What is this bolt? That's a funny looking bolt. The lower bolt where all the stairs are guarded by Oclops. Yeah, but that one is like less messed up. Gonna go for ice for mind burst. Sure. Okay, I ran out of mind burst. I didn't kill the death cough, but I did leave it low enough. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Serpent slash and serpent slash. That killed so many dudes. Wu Jian is really good. Like I like Wu Jian a lot. It takes melee and like turns it into something very different. It makes it so that you don't have to be absolutely terrified of being surrounded by a shifter, as I was right there. That didn't really have a lot to do with the strength of my character, which is overwhelming, of course, but it had more to do with Wu Jian. Okay, I guess we're gonna be training these now. Let's do it again. Just so many dudes died from me doing that. It is awesome. That's how you use Wu Jian, in case any of you were wondering. I recommend Wu Jian a lot. You don't see me playing Wu Jian that much because I don't tend to play the gods that are like really, really powerful that much. I did have a streak of going Nua Shensari for like 8 games in a row or something a couple of versions ago. But not anymore. By the way, this Amulet of Faith would have been fantastic with my previous character, the Hill Orc of Sif Muna, because it also gave it willpower, and that character was lacking willpower. I'm gonna dig so that they don't step on the sod trap. Yep. I'm also gonna dig over here to just break the line of sight of the sod trap altogether. That was probably the best thing to do in the first place, but I didn't want to like risk a monster just stepping on the sod trap and paralyzing me and killing me. I thought that it was gonna be safer to just give them a way to go towards me without having to step on the sod trap. Oh, by the way, as I have repeatedly mentioned, if you are fighting an invisible monster, you probably shouldn't be trying to do Wu Jian martial arts against it, because they don't work unless you can see the monster. And so that's why I use Heavenly Storm right now, because it let me see the invisible monster. Man, it just like, you press the Heavenly Storm button and it wins the fight for you. It's so good. As long as you're tanky enough, it wins the fight for you. What did we have here? Not a good chainmail. Shall be left on the floor. Yep, I trained a lot of armor class, and I didn't really get any more armor class. That's a shame. I'm so close to dieselness. What do I have? I have 2 armor class. I was thinking of drinking mutation to try to get rid of the horns, but If I do that, I could end up getting rid of the scales, and so I would be further away from dieselness. Probably gonna do it anyway. I don't know if I like this very much. Please get paralyzed. Please get paralyzed, Mr. Deathcough. Struggles to resist. Yeah, if I get slowed here, we are actually in trouble. So I don't want to get paralyzed. Everyone is circling. You know what? This would be a pretty good time to have. Yeah, sure. This would be a pretty good time to have a tin of tremor stones before the mods of wrath just berserked everyone, of course. I might have to blink away from this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Better safe than death. And I don't know if I should leave the level or if I should try to fight these guys. I'm gonna haste first and foremost to be able to run away from these guys. It's a shame, but a lot of these guys are almost dead. I don't think I can finish them off in an honest fight. That is, I can probably finish them off with Ice Blast. That one died. So Quicksilver Dragon next to me. Berserk Quicksilver Dragon is actually not so bad. But yeah, I don't think I can continue taking this fight because I don't have regen and I don't have vamp, so I don't have healing and I'm at less than half HP, so this is already a bad fight. I'm gonna look to disengage from it. I know that I don't want to blink again, so I'm not going to do that. If I had... Oh, I have summoning, sorry. I was about to say, if I had a scroll summoning, this would be the time. I do have it, but I also have Box of Beasts, so I'm gonna use that first. Elder Shockfire Beast. Okay, it didn't get placed, so I could put it between me and the Berserk Quicksilver Dragon, so I'm gonna read summoning. Okay. Those guys are super dead. Like, my summons are super dead. But they bought me all the time that I needed, so now I can just leave the level. Okay. That situation got very out of control very fast because I wasn't able to focus down the mods of wrath. They were guarded by all the draconians and stuff. But now they are like alone. They're like separated. Now we're not fighting a draconian band and a couple of dragons as a support, alongside the mods of wrath. So everything dies super easily now. Yep, it just goes to show how ridiculous my character was, that I was fighting all of that while Berserk, and I still was not really in such a terrible position. It was a bad position, because it did force me to blink, but it was not like, oh, I might die here kind of position, you know? This time we're gonna try to focus down the Moth of Wrath. So when I play a vampire, like I think the next time I'm gonna play a vampire, it might be on my main account or it might be on this account. If it's on my main account, it might be soon, but if it's on this account, it's gonna take a while. And I'm also gonna be going Wu Jian, just to like, I'm gonna try this exact same build, but with a vampire. I hope that it goes well. Maybe this build has only been carried by the fact that I am playing an incredible Minotaur, and I got a bit of slaying earlier in the game. Really tempted to drink that potion of mutation to try to put on a hat. I also kind of want to go do Sod 5, believe it or not. But I don't think I'm gonna do it. Like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. That's just how I'm gonna deal with that. So in case you don't know, this transporter vault is very funny like that. It's like a warp point between 3 parts of the level. You can just jump around in the transporters and disengage from dangerous fights like that. Talking about dangerous fights, this is one of them. We're gonna be doing Serpent Slash and Heavenly Storm. By the way, I messed up with that. I didn't do it properly. Like the Serpent Slash was wrong. I got Stat Rod and I got the worst mutation in the game. So the moment that I have the ability to get rid of the worst mutation in the game, I'm gonna do that. Losing ground, unfortunately. I got Hidden Malignance. I probably should Ring Resistance. This is not looking very good. Yeah, I got trapped in a close, like in a very close space. And being a Wu Jian worshipper using Heavenly Storm, this is not the kind of fight that I want to take. Yep, this is looking worse and worse and worse and worse the more it progresses. I'm gonna use haste now, just play it safe. I have so much armor class and so much resistance to fire that I'm not worried about actually dying to the orbs of fire. I'm worried more about the war of attrition that is going on right now. And wow, that was some damage right there. I don't even know what happened. Like, I wall jumped and I got so many attacks on so many dudes that they all just died. It probably helps that I have full stacks of Heavenly Storm, but that was pretty sick. Okay, yeah. You know, these helpful orbs of fire just sped up the process of me drinking mutation. They were like, "Oh, you're on the fence about drinking mutation? Let me help you with that." Good guy, orb of fire, right? That's 4 orbs of fire, Joe. Yeah, like, that's pretty funny. By the way, I still have the worst mutation in the game, so we are in in a position where we might just like be in trouble and not be able to disengage from the trouble, which is always the worst part of getting the mutation. Yeah, orb of setting mutation potions on fire. 4 orbs. Were you marked or something? I was marked. Yeah, I was legit marked. Gonna try to run for the stairs. Okay, I think the fact that I am worshipper of Wu Jian has been helping a lot to survive this situation. Most characters would be in serious trouble if they got marked, and if they were fighting so many orbs of fire at the same time. Thinking about how to do this. Okay, that's fine. Serpent Slash. Big damage on those guys. You destroy the Orb of Fire, but that's only one. I'm still fighting so many of them. Okay, that's 2. I'm still 3 more to go. One of which is completely unscathed. Dude, this is a crazy character. But yeah, I definitely don't want to have that mutation right now. Like the worst mutation in the game. It could get me killed. I should probably just leave the level and fix that. Your willpower is stripped away. I'm glad that I left the level when I did. You feel insulated, so that's resistance to electricity. Okay, we got rid of the Orb of Fire. If that is not enough to convince you, first and foremost, of the strength of the character, but also secondarily, the strength of Wu Jian, I don't know what will be. Yeah, that's just... but that was just crazy. I did get horrifically malmutated, it's just how it is. But I survived. Okay, I still have the second worst mutation in the game, and large horns, unfortunately. I'd like to get rid of them, so I can wear my hat. Let's drink one more. Hopefully it will get rid of the second worst mutation of the game. And it doesn't. Okay, let's drink another one. Hopefully the last one. Your teeth shrink to normal size. Genetic defects probably don't do anything. Yeah, okay, let's go find a hat. +1 hat on slime 5. Yeah, it's fine to oh, this goes as well. I should get rid of it. Now I can actually get rid of it with not a lot of complications. It is annoying because it just keeps jumping away. And I don't have like my hunting sling is not good enough to bypass its armor class. Yeah, like I could sit here and shoot 50 times and it wouldn't hurt it. But the double sword is good enough. Just goes to show how impactful it is to have like good base damage. Base damage of 7 pales in comparison to base damage of 15. Um, okay, 43 armor class, only 3 points away from the magical 46. Maybe my plan should be training only dodging and getting a lot of dodging so I can take off a ring of dexterity and put on a ring of protection. Yeah, for the 46 armor class. Maybe that's what I should be aiming for. What values are needed? 46 armor class, 31 evasion. Those are the values. So I'm super close. And yeah, if I put this on, I lose the... Oh, well, I kind of lose the evasion, but not that much, and I gain the armor class required. So I can already taste it. I only need to kill a couple more dudes while training dodging, and that's gonna be all that I need for the stats. Okay. Alright, this time with less incredibly nasty agglomerations of monsters, hopefully. Getting some pie misses there on the killer clown. 32 evasion, 27 shield, orb of fire. I don't know if I want a heavenly storm again. It costs a lot of piety to do. Berserkitis, I'm gonna have to get rid of that. I hope that Berserkitis too. What is that? 3% chance to Circ. Hopefully it won't happen. But in case it happens, I'm gonna Heavenly Storm. I used it twice, and I'm already at 4 pips of piety. That's a bit of a tragedy, in my opinion. Haven't been put to, or haven't been slowed by the death cough, but I unfortunately got berserked. Okay, it's fine. That went really well, I think. Still gonna get out. Dreadlich, you have a 2% chance to instantly kill me. Hopefully it won't happen. Okay. Sod trap? Sod trap. Yeah, let's just get out. Okay, nice. I still have the Heavenly Storm. Okay, big damage on the Orb of Fire. Almost destroyed. Almost destroyed. Ooh, unfortunate. You hit the Orb of Fire but do no damage. You headbutt the Orb of Fire but do no damage. Really bad roll. In fact, it was extremely bad because I didn't even get 2 sets of attacks. Sometimes you get 2 sets of attacks because of the attack speed. And that time I didn't get 2 sets of attacks. I only got 1 set of attack, and it did no damage. So the Orb of Fire just got the chance to deal a ton of damage to me. I really should get rid of Berserkitis. It's gonna get me killed if I don't get rid of it. It's a nice thing that I got so many potions of mutation. I've been putting them to serious use. Okay, I don't like the frail. I still have Berserkitis. I just gained it back. Wow, and I'm out of potions of mutation now. Fortunately, there's a ton of them in the dungeon. Okay. Shallow water, deep water, shallow water. Okay. kind of annoying to do that, but it's fine. Stat rot. I did lose a bit of armor class, so now I am further away from my goal than before, unfortunately. Yeah, 45-31. I need to find a scroll of enchant armor to get to 46. At this point, no more armor training would do it. Oh, I could also put on the boots. Yeah, I have +1 boots. I can put those on instead of the boots of poison resistance that I have. What's the goal? Getting diesel stats. Diesel stats are 46 armor class, 31 evasion. If you have diesel stats, you can search for diesel in the learn database. Like you can search for last game anyone won diesel, and your game would appear. Like if it applies, of course. So it's more for like for posterity's sake for this character than for anything else. With the amount of orbs of fire that I killed, I would be very surprised if the bolt had much left in it. I would be very unpleasantly surprised. Are we done? I think we're done. Are we done? I think we're done. Okay. Let's just exclude. Ah, I should read magic mapping. Okay. The moment that I see monsters, I'm probably gonna... Oh, this is gonna mark me. Yep. Okay, we're gonna get out. Drink haste. Drink resistance? I wish I had one. Oh man, why do I not have fire resistance? No wonder the Orb of Fire dealt 50 damage in one turn. That's not good. That's pretty bad. Yeah, we need to fix that right now. So it is fixed now. You once had a sub 5 with 9 Orbs of Fire. It happens. So far we've seen 5. Well, I guess 6 counting this one. So I'm already hasted, right? Let's also drink might. There's not much else that I can drink. Used to be haste, might, and agility, but agility was removed a couple of versions ago. I shouldn't have done that. Should have gone for acid. Acid is what I wanted to do in the first place. Another Orb of Fire. Okay, that's gotta be Orb of Fire number 7. I'm still at full HP, so we should be completely fine here. My defenses are not really gonna do a lot against the Orb of Fire, unfortunately. Or the Orbs of Fire. Also, getting stuck here is pretty bad. Okay, it's almost destroyed. Hey, shoutouts to Wand of Acid. I wish I had Heavenly Storm, but I don't have that. Okay. One down. Yes, it is really, really, really good against Orbs of Fire. Ah, there you go. Okay, let's do it right now. Wow, I went from 5 to 3 pips of piety. That's so funny. Your last win you saw only 1 Orb of Fire? Lucky. Okay. Yeah, if I'm marked, Heavenly Storm is where I want to be at. If I'm marked. This is going well. Went back up to 4 pips of piety. I don't think I got anything from going back up to 4 pips of piety, but it's fine. Ideally, I would go back up to 5, so I can Heavenly Storm again. Or just not run out of Heavenly Storm. That would be the best. Haste, so that doesn't happen. So I don't run out of Heavenly Storm. I'm just gonna make a beeline straight for the Orb. There it is, the Orb of Sot. But I'm not done with all these enemies. Fortunately, we find a little bit of a recharge for Heavenly Storm. Another recharge for the Heavenly Storm. Nice. Just as it was about to expire. Okay. It's over. But so is the level. So that final potion of his was completely unnecessary. Okay, let's get diesel stats. 46, 32, 27. Let's pick this thing up. Hold on, we can continue. Aha. Okay. I don't have fire resistance. Well, I have diesel stats. It's either diesel stats or fire resistance. So obviously it is like a very bad decision to have 46, 32 defenses. Yep, those guys were hurting. I hope that I don't stumble into a Pandemonium Lord with Firestorm or something like that. That would be very nasty indeed. That's the exit to depths. Or the exit, yeah, the exit to depths. Okay, alright. I can't believe it. I'm in a streak of 2. Well, this is starting to feel like a streak. I mean, I probably shouldn't be so sure of my victory, but it's looking really, really good. Yeah, like we're already on D3. D1 staircase leading out of the dungeon. Let's just Serpent Slash that Tormentor real quick. 46, 32, 27. Unfortunately, no fire resistance. Amulet of Reflection. I like this character a lot. It was a very good character. I barely got to use the Hunting Sling. Maybe I shouldn't have trained for it. At the end of the day, if you're a Wu Jian character, you're really not going to be using launchers a lot. So this ended up being more of a Wu Jian character than like a Minotaur, but it was still very powerful because it was a Minotaur, I guess. I like this character a lot. Yeah, it was so powerful, and I had like crucial parts of my build from the very start. I had the kite shield from the very start. I had the double sword from the very start. If I had not found those things, I would have found the stormbow. Granted that I would have survived for that long, and I would have been able to win with the stormbow easily because it's a stormbow. But yeah, even while it is nerfed, it is still a weapon that just goes through enemy lines. Like it has penetration brand, so it's crazy good. But anyway, good character. I'll be back tomorrow to play more Crawl. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing a Merfolk, and I'm gonna probably build it similar to this character. Thank you for watching and thank you for hanging out. If you enjoyed what you saw, you should consider following if you are not already following. And if you are, you can consider subscribing. You don't have to, and I understand if you don't want to or can't for some reason, but it does help me a lot if you do choose to subscribe. So thank you so much for everyone that has subscribed, especially thank you. With that being said, let's see if someone is playing Crawl. Let's find out. Wraith channel DCSS.